Good morning one and all, also congratulations to Pog Sick Matt Jam Sick Harold. I guess Twitch chose to trigger my boat clause. Also congratulations, Pog. Wait, has Pog really got the job? Big love from Germany as always.
going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you can tell her now.
Hello, chatto. It's...
I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you can tell her now.
Oh, for God's sake. Now there's a fly in here too. I'll just be here. Oh, I've been jabbering the entire time. You've not heard a word I said. This is where I'm still muted this entire time as well. So that's good, isn't it? I was about to say that we wear black today to commemorate our time at Tenerife, and yet apparently the game was like, no, you really are at Sochaux. Make the most of it. It's been a while since we've had such a botched intro, in fairness. Ah, dear. To be fair, starting at the beginning is the chaos. Oh, dear. Arguably, that went better than the Conference League final. No, it didn't. At least we had the lead in the Conference League final at one point. We never had the lead there. Archer as well. Casper, thank you for the 34 and the 8.
So funny.
Chris,
Congrats,
thank you for the 7
Pog.
months
Matty,
messing up my
did you hear
intro.
about that flight in India? Scary stuff.
I didn't, no. I genuinely, I've not looked on anything today. I literally got up,
Solid
went for a
intro.
run, chatted to my neighbour, had a shower, came back, started stream, talked to Pog. What's this about? Ooh, is this to do with... Hang on, let's get off my big face immediately. Oh, I know exactly what this is, and I can't wait to talk about it. Un momento, por favors. Holy shit, I did not know that. Sad real world stuff. I'm just going to put that on the screen right now. Daz, thoughts? 52. Fucking hell. It's horrific. It's one of those things where, with plane travel, even Nanobot was like, how dare you call him that? It's like, with plane travel, you're reminded about... Thing is, it's still the safest form of transport, statistically, but when it goes wrong, you hear about it, and it's always catastrophic, pretty much. But I'm one of those people that I play the statistics, so I actually feel more comfortable in a plane than I do in any other form of transport, generally speaking, because they are so unbelievably safe statistically, and I believe they statistically get safer every single year. That might have just made that up, but it feels like something that's probably true, right? That's right at the moment. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's not what you want. Well, hopefully none of you know anybody that's on that plane. But yeah, moving on, I suppose. Taking a moment to... Not that I'm saying all this while Scott Parker is on the screen. The harbinger of mediocrity here. Burnley, if you're Burnley, right, please, for the love of God, save yourselves. This is the perfect moment for Burnley to get rid of Scott Parker. Literally, it would be so perfect for them because they could get compensation from Brentford for him. They make money on the deal, and then they don't have to have him manage them in the Premier League next year. It's the dream for Burnley right now. I don't know if you have any Burnley fans in chat. I know we had a couple on the Patreon, but I don't know if they're in chat right now. I think Ethan might have been. Or was he a Preston fan? No, he was a Preston fan. Very much a very different thing there. Yeah. Angela Burnley, that would be funny as hell, actually. They'd still... Wouldn't it be funny if they actually did better? I'm going to get him off the screen. I can't stare to look at his face any longer. Could we not get the Paris FC job? There wasn't a Paris FC job to get, basically. Yeah. We could only get jobs that exist, and the Paris FC job was sadly non-existent. 3 months of money, but it'd be funny if he did a lot better, just because of the expectations being slightly different, I suppose, right? What's at Burnley? Yeah, no, that makes sense. I tend to agree, honestly. It makes way more sense than... But also cope. You've had pragmatism, me. Now you've had me. So yes, we do still, of course, have the Smate sponsor. Shout out to Passpro for the kits, as always. We've got the retro Peugeot Loca. The retro Peugeot logo is emblazoned on... Also, shout out to the fact that yet another team we've managed has a pink third kit. What are the odds of that? that we moved from Tenerife with their pink third kit to Sochaux with their pink third kit. And it looks banging too. I love that home kit so much. I went on Vinted on Tuesday night just looking to see if I could find any kits. When you get a pink kit, do you know what, right? If I could find one that looked good on the internet, I'd probably get one. Because Fulham had a pink kit last year too, and I can't seem to find one. If one of those pops up on Vinted, I'll grab it, mate. Honestly. The stream again at this point, yeah. I think what it was, right? Pog threw me because she rang me like 2 minutes before I had to go live to tell me that she'd got the job, because I did tell her to, in fairness, but I wasn't expecting. Once it got to that point, I figured, no, she's not going to wait. She'll ring me once we start a stream or something, right? But yeah, they have certainly fallen over a little bit. To Vinted EU to have a look. Ooh. Would they actually ship to the UK though, or would that sort of be a blockade there? That's a good idea, Lee, actually. Although to be fair, I usually use Vinted on my phone. I can't be asked to get a VPN on my phone. Basically, I'm lazy, is what I'm saying. As you already know. So, that a church building on the church. That is the Church of Smates, who is most likely going to be the only former player that we're going to be able to bring in this summer anyway. I'm blaming Pog. Hey, she's now employed more. Sorry, for those who missed it, chat, I told you about the Pog job situation last week, but she went for her meeting today, the informal meeting about the job, and they've offered her the job, basically. So, oh, sorry, Mum, yeah, I didn't get a chance to tell you. But yeah, she's been offered the job, and she can't wait to tell me all about, because they basically did like a little thing today where they sort of really ran her through what the job is actually going to be, like properly. So she was there for a couple of hours, which is really cool, actually. But I don't know exactly what we have to find if she gets a truck. That's the thing. And we don't know, Volskov. That's the thing. We don't know if there's a truck involved. I think not, probably, but we'll find out, right? She's shit on the floor. Not yet, but she's having a lovely time at work at the moment. And as you'd imagine with these things, right? She's only going to have an even better time right now, because all the things that would bother her, all the politicky crap, the clicky bitchiness at work, she's just going to not care about, because she's going to be like, at the end of the day, I'm leaving, you're going to be stuck here, kind of thing, you know? And yeah. Good, because they're twats, and I can't wait to shit all over that company when she's left. It's going to be great. Half of you already know. Ben Affleck with good part. Do you know what, Anna? The reason I put this on today, I decided. Remember the day I was talking about how I wanted to get some high quality t-shirts, so I bought some high quality t-shirts, and then today my hair was just on it. So I was like, you know what? I'm feeling good. Plus, black is slimming. Does it rhyme with Bext? Maybe. High quality t-shirt, low quality intro. And by high quality, I simply mean Hollister, but I got them for $5. So I can't really complain. I saw on this random website that was doing an insane deal. What's the necklace? It's just some shitty crap I bought off of Shein a couple of years ago. Majestic hair day. In it. I think it's because I'm finally learning how to do my hair properly at the moment. Now, they were $5 each, but Hollister were knocking them down from like 15 quid to $5 if you bought 4 of them. So I was like, I'm in. Plus, black is just a nice colour in it. Good news. Yes, Clates became a daddy. I didn't see the video, but I did see a TikTok talking about the fact that Clates got a son in the game around the time that he had his babby, which is cool. And just congratulations to him and Kat. That's actually incredible. Mason Mount hair day. Mason Mount is like, do you know what, chat? Who would you say is like the king of good hair footballers? And by that, I don't just mean like the haircut. I mean the ability to grow hair. Because there's some footballers you see them, you're just like, yes, you are here, suit. Giroud has got to be up there. Stephen Ireland. Michael Johnston. Gareth Bale. She had underrated hair, to be fair. Ooh, Andre Gomez. That is a brilliant shout. Yeah, actually. Valderrama. I guess, yeah. He was... Helen's improved. Bex, I don't think there's been a footballer that's had a bigger impact on men's hair for a longer period of time than David Beckham. I just can't think of one. That man dominated the men's hair market for such a long time. I remember when I was a kid in primary school, everybody got French crops and stuff. Everyone got Beckham hair. It was like, but the core, yeah, I don't think anyone quite did. Actually, you know what? I think probably they did, right? Let's be honest. Oh, no. Which one in particular? So with the same name as his actual son. That is mental. I didn't know that part. That's fucking sick. And I bet that's going to do bits numbers-wise too, which when you've just had a kid is even better. It's like a little gift from the Storks. They dropped a babby down there and also dropped an absolute banger video, like 2 for 1. What more do you want? That'll pay for some of it. Congratulations, man. That's so sick, though. So we actually... Oh, dear, I've spilled coffee down my beautiful black shirt. Oh, there we go. What's this? Is this your wedding venue? But oh my God, I have to scroll so far. I mean, Damn. I thought you get married in the sky. Thank you, Thomas. Yes, I did a recap. It actually, people have seen it. It exists. Like, it's a thing that actually happened. Did that say 60 as a speed limit, by the way? Because I might have misread that, but it looked like it said 60. Pirlo was a good hair boy as well, I must say. Yeah, agreed. Kazman, thank you for the 28 months. Oh, dear. But yeah, so, our best player, 8.75. That's really, really oddly specific. Imagine that, you get pulled over. What were you doing? I was doing 9.25. Bro, you can't be doing that around these parts. The camera's flashing left and right. Griezmann's got the good hair too, actually. The hair in the recap wasn't ideal, but I did go with my Cuban taxi driver outfit, in fairness. So yeah, this is our hottest of hot prospects. By an absolute country mile. And Mohamed El Akchawi, Moroccan international at 17. What a guy. I have a funeral to go to tomorrow. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, Friday the 13th. Question. Right. I'm about to drop some positivity on you. I almost wonder if that's so many bad things happening on a day that's supposedly unlucky that they may just cancel each other out and you may actually have some incredible good luck that day. What I'm saying is, Daz, buy a scratch card on the way there. You never know. Thank me later. Hair at Fulham. Could be Joachim Andersen. As far as hair goes at Fulham, or Iwobi. Alex Iwobi and Calvin Bassey have some good hair, but it'll either be like Iwobi, Bassey, or Andersen. Andersen has great hair. Iceland Scout. Yeah, we have Iceland on there. The great thing about Iceland is that a lot of their squads are just one squad that's the entire team. So it saves you doing multiple different sets of scouting for them, actually, which is really good. Obviously, I've not set up team reports because I did 7 hours of editing on the recap yesterday. So I simply didn't have any time to do that. But what I did do, however, Adama. Ooh, yeah. I'm seeing a lot of votes for Gareth Bale. I've made a Tenerife shortlist. This is mostly so we can just keep an eye on what happens to their players. But it also has the added bonus of seeing which one of them are actually available on loan, potentially, that we might be able to get later down the line. So there is a kind of double edge to it, basically. And what I've noticed, though, and you may have noticed this as well, look how many of them they've already... Well, these guys make sense, but look how many players they've dumped into the C team. Pueo, Bilbao, Prats, Tiani, Alba, Quinn, although he's already down there. Like, strange, honestly. I guess their squad was just massively big. So obviously we want Sven. You might notice he's under a bid. Don't worry, that's me. That's me trying to trial them. So we're okay on that one. Sim Post. He is wanted. What? Wanted by Red Bull Salzburg. Has significant... I beg to differ. That's annoying because that's going to make him way too expensive, isn't it? That he probably wouldn't sign for us anyway. Nope. £2 million. Oh. Okay, so he's got a release clause that's quite low. God damn it. The real Sim Shady, apparently. So let's just filter by loan interest. Sheila Wait, really? Also, by the way, who else forgot that Sheila was even at the club? Because I did. I had completely forgotten that Maximo Sheila was even a footballer, honestly. Let's just see Unsure if that doesn't change a thing. How come we left? Because we lost the Europa Conference League final, and that is the rules of the save. No, he was out on loan, if you recall. So the plan with Sheila was we loan him out for a year, try to keep his value up, and kind of go from there. So players we know about that look like they have potential. Smates, obviously, we're trying to get anyway. Kraken's in there too, which is interesting. Flavio is wild to me. What we need is a shadow striker. And I do wonder if Nikolic could be that. Because I know we were playing him as a winger last time around, but imagine him with that pace as a shadow striker in the second tier. I'll probably try and sign Areola as well, yeah. Oh, what I'm going to do as well is turn on the French fourth tier now that we're here. That way we can get stuff for next season, potentially. See if the same thing happens here. But obviously we won't have the benefits of that for another year, but I want to get ahead of it so that way when it does get switched on, which is next June, we may get some fantastic players there. It is kind of sad, isn't it? Hello, Hazard. Yes, I'm doing great, man. Just happy for Pog. Nothing really, Andrew. Mostly me just messing up an intro, and then Pog obviously getting her new job, which is the biggest news. So this will give us this is a great moment for us because this year we should be able to build a side, given the summer and everything, that we can build a team that can get promoted. And bear in mind, the Wolves don't even expect us to get promoted. We actually only have to get in the playoffs. Now, I'd like to win the league, and I feel like with the right signings and the right tactics set up, which we already have, we should be able to do that. However, particularly with the fact that we've already got really good defenders, that's always been like one of the biggest bugbears when we've joined these clubs is the defenders are crap. This team does not have that problem. Their centre-back depth is ridiculously good. Playoff is top 5, yes, because there's only 2 promo spots in France now, of course, because it's only an 18-team league. Hello, Leafy! So I think first things first, let's try Nikolic, because I really like him as a player. I know that he was crap in the final and part of the reason that we didn't win it, but, you know, we'll be interested in a loan move instead. All right, cool. We can't afford him, obviously, but we might be able to get a loan. Well, we can 100% afford that. Wow, look at that! That's like oddly... It's like, are they still... It's almost like they're still being managed by me. What I do want to do, though, is get rid of this. Pay a little more. Oh, I hate that shit so much. Please let this work. Oh my god. Are you serious? Fine. You know what? I'll agree to what they want, and then they'll just recall him. But at least you get 6 months of it, right? Because I'm not paying £2.5 million. We'll play him wherever we like, and then they can recall him if they want, right? Because I'm happy to pay that fee. That's absolutely fine. That's basically nothing. 200 grand for a full, well, what essentially is a full season. They're going to lose somebody. They haven't lost anybody yet, of course, because no time. Also, scouting budget is only Western Europe for some reason, even though we have a budget that is completely capable of doing an entire year. Weird. Pog, yes, you did, TSRT. Incredible. We only have... ironically, we only have 1 player out on loan at the moment at all. I guess that makes sense, actually, because it's July now, isn't it? Robin the Club Legends. I suppose, yeah. Have pizza to celebrate. No, actually, tonight, ironically, Pog and I actually got pizza on Tuesday because Pizza Hut were doing an absolutely insane offer to the point that literally an order that was normally like close to £40 was 16 quid for 2 large pizzas, 1 pan, 1 with cheesy bites as well. 16 quid. that is mental. So, yeah. So we thought, fuck it, why the hell not? Then regretted it the next morning. So, Larson Lisa. He's right-sider, isn't he? Literally enough you can't confuse. This scouting view, this is James's, actually. I think it's built into the... Yeah, so this scouting view, actually, Kieran, is built into this skin. So if you have SAS25, this should be built into it already. Because I didn't make this view. This is one of Iron Owl's ones, which I love. That's why I use it. Where are we? What we really need is annoyingly a Shadow Striker, but I wouldn't say no to someone like Maximo. Yeah, she literally got it before stream, like 10 minutes before stream. My issue with Chilavert might be his wages. Or the fact that they want me to pay all of his wages and more money on top of that. Carvalho would be good. Pineda, what do we like about Pineda? Ooh, I tell you what, Pineda would be good to have anyway, because he's technically extraordinary. And being non-EU, good point. Now, we have 4 non-EU slots here, so it's slightly better. And I think we're actually slightly more flexible in the nations we can sign from, but as usual, South America is still... Basically, it's essentially the same as Spain with some very slight tweaks to the rules as far as which nations, I think, anyway. It's getting very exciting. Oh, hell yeah. No, it's my favourite view that I use for this kind of stuff, 100%. It just has everything I want to see on one screen. It's weird that Yildirim's actually available too. He might be worth a punt on just trying to sign on a loan in case they actually do. I think, honestly, what? Sorry. I'm sure it's nothing, but I can't help but notice that you want me to pay £25 million to loan him for 1 season. And if anyone says that AI loan negotiations aren't broken, I will show them that. That's fucking mental. He's listed for loan. Or is he? Actually, he might not be. No, in fairness, he isn't listed for loan. He'd be willing to come on loan, so it's not entirely the same. Sorry, it's 2 non-EU in the second tier. You're right, but we should plan as if we're going to be in the first tier next year. Basically, the whole of Africa. I wonder if Egypt is available this time around. You're right, we get the French overseas territories. Is there any that are even really going to be useful for us, though, I must say? Quan, I'm just going to go down the list, see who's available, basically. Because Carvalho would be perfect.
God, an insane goal! I've just seen the most insane goal!
Go somewhere nice and celebrate on me.
Oh my god, PSRT. What the fuck? Fucking hell. Thank you so much, my friend. That is very, 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 very nice of you, and I'm incredibly grateful, and I really don't deserve that, but thank you very much. Pog does. I don't. Fucking hell. Thank you so much, friend. More like PSRT. Was that a finance joke? I respect it. Huge bonus at work. You love to see it, friend. That's awesome. Congratulations to you. That's so sick. Pog also got a lovely bonus at work. It turns out it was a different job. The best possible bonus. Not having to work for Next. Anyway, Jose Carvalho. Let's ask about Jose. Or did I already do that? 2 million still too much for us, right? We can't be spending half of our transfer budget on a lone player for a season. Not if we're going to build long term. Bad retail place. I don't know how long. Yeah, hands up who's working right now, because technically me. Ah, dear. Pineda? Did I actually look at Pineda? Oh, 100%. Like, I know that we'd have the same problem with this, but for 2.7k a week, that makes absolute perfect sense to bring him in as well. Really important meeting. Well, to be fair, Adrian, it is a Thursday. So I just assumed that you would be, right? Chilavert, I don't think he is actually, but too expensive, right? That's, I would say, James, what I want to do. Natty Caps, because Natty Caps now is going to have a whole different meaning to us because the level we're at is so much lower. Preparing for an exam. Ooh, what kind of exam? A friend of mine just did an accountancy exam. Kenneth, wanted by... Do you know what? If Bordeaux are in for him, then... It's a lot of wage, is my only concern, but he is very good. Who's our current right back? Who's also very good. Now, with Ogbonna, if we did it soon enough, we could always send him back. This is the start of season 15. If you're patrons, by the way, I am going to do the Patreon recap, but I had to spend almost the entire day yesterday doing the big recap video, so I simply couldn't get that done in time. I will try to get it done on Monday from wherever we're at save point wise at that stage. As for the recap video, it is done and it's obviously on the Patreon now, but I still need to... Basically, I'm missing a thumbnail. I have to make a thumbnail for it. That's the only thing that's missing. But I want to make sure that's kind of fun anyway. The absolute temerity. I know. Crazy. Just didn't have the time. I did basically 9 till 5 yesterday to get it done. And I was really... When I finished it at 5 and I was hit render, I was like, okay, good. I was expecting to have to go through to like 7 to get it done. So I was pleased with that. But then, when it rendered, I obviously was uploading it and I was watching it through to make sure there was no mistakes. And then one of the splash screens before each new season had somehow got glitched out. And it was showing the same one on 2 seasons, which annoyed the shit out of me. So then I had to edit it again, render it, but then the render then failed twice while I was trying to render it out again. I then restarted my PC, rendered it using Media Encoder instead, and the third time, finally, after 2 hours, it eventually managed to render. So then that's why it was up a little bit later, but fuck me, I was so annoyed. I was like, I'm done! And then I wasn't done. 100 typist, hey, he's impressive, he's hitting with it. Loads from the same club. I believe there is, yes, I think... It depends on the nation, I think. There are some definite loan restrictions. I might just loan Ogbonna and... Do we need him, though? He might be one we can go back for, potentially. Right, let's have a look at Quan. Since we can't get Jose Carvalho, I think Quan's going to be tough to get as well, particularly as he's non-EU. Yeah, they just want too much money. It's the moment they start demanding cash, we're kind of cooked, right? Goalkeeping situation. We could buy Wanderson, but Wanderson's... Basically, any player from Tenerife is likely to be out of our price range, with the exception of Sveits and Oriola, pretty much. That's really what it is. The Kraken, we'll have a look, but his wages are... Actually, he's on quite low wages. The Kraken would be really good. But not at £800. We can't pay 10 million. These are ridiculous. We're a second-tier Spanish side. Now, in fairness, again, he is not listed for loan, which is probably why they're being dicks about it. Which is presumably why we wouldn't be able to get Almeida for the exact same reason. We probably should check some release clauses. At least we don't have to worry about permanent release clauses in Spain. Yeah, I just wanted to sort of see what we could potentially get from Tenerife, because the bonus of Tenerife is we know what those players are like. We have full scouting knowledge of them already, so did I say... Yeah, sorry, I meant France. That's why we don't have to have any scouting on these guys, because we already know all their attributes, because we've only just come from the club, right? So I'm trying to loan Skelly and Sven, trial them, just in case they'll let me, because they are trying to let them go. If not, then I'll 100% buy Sven, because it's 300k. We could probably get him cheaper than that. He's listed anyway, right? Ilya Haidini. I remember him knocking about somewhere in the lower... He's like 30 now. No, might even be older than that. No, he is 30. He plays for Korona Kielce over in... Is that Poland? He's Poland, right? Yeah. Actually, he seems to have found a club that he can... maybe play a bit there? Hello, Quimpy. Yeah, I think he's found the club that's finally going to give him some football. I think with a couple of the band guys, like, we're just never going to be able to sign anyone from Tenerife, because, ironically, our previous good management is what's going to prevent us from getting any of those guys. Scott McTominay, sadly, took an assistant manager job before we could bring him in as our assistant. He became a turncoat and joined Monaco. So mates listed. They don't understand, do they? It was okay in Czech. I suppose, yeah. Not the worst. Ooh. Sorry, underline team manager. Point is, we can't employ him. Which is the sad part. So, left us with Lechowicz. Again, it's a similar problem. Lechowicz are a top flight side in Portugal that have been in Europe and have European quality players or around that kind of bubble. We have to get into the mindset of we are now a bubble promotion side in the French second tier. And in addition, the French second tier, despite being lower ranked in reputation than Spain, I would say is a worse quality level. It feels like the clubs here are not as good as some of the Spanish second tier sides. I think that we are essentially going to have to sort of go again, basically, and find a whole new crop of guys. With a few exceptions, obviously. So Robin Tommel's actually now Udinese. I'm amazed he finally left them. I didn't actually see him leaving them at any stage. But I guess they just didn't want to play him very much anymore. I think, didn't they sign a guy that was going to like completely take over his role? Our dramatic queen. Even Ron is worth 15 million quid. And he's not even listed for loan at Tenerife. So that's the level, because La Liga values are absolutely wild. Like, weirdly, some of our player values at Tenerife have actually fallen. They're down to like some of the best guys that were close to 100 million and now like 60 million. The new Tenerife manager is... Ooh. The fact they made a profit on him is actually kind of impressive. To be fair, he did have a 22 mil release clause, so they got him for half of that, in fairness. The Italian modern... Yeah. Let me just see... Oh yeah, the former Modena guy. Yes, it was the guy that was managing Modena got the Tenerife job, which was hilarious because I was like, ooh. But then I thought, you know what? I think long-term Sochaux is probably the one, because we'd get so frustrated in Serie A with those foreign player rules, whereas I feel like we've got more runway in Ligue 2. Because as much as we are considered the fourth best side this year, I don't think it would take much for us to bridge that gap quite a lot. Particularly as I suspect that Troyes will potentially lose a few players as well. Download to fix AI notifications. No. That is not something that, as far as I know, you can change with mods or anything. That's just the game, the way the game has been programmed, which is, unfortunately, poorly in that sense. Which is a real shame. I might have spelled that wrong, haven't I? Right. Patrick Lashinsky plays for Wisła. Hey! Don't you love it when things come full circle? He is wanted by Niort. Might be saying that wrong. Aren't they in our league? They are. Are they a good side for our league or a bad side for our league? It's interesting, though. Yeah, to be fair, our goalkeeper is absolutely banging. He is pretty much the perfect goalkeeper to come into a club. You know when we got to Tenerife and we had Moreno and we were like, damn, we're set here. We have the same situation at Sochaux. It's brilliant. He is... That's the level we want. So he's definitely worth a scout, for sure. Because his attributes are actually okay. And we've had success with him in the past, albeit it was 8 years ago. But it can't hurt. Particularly as we've not got our scouts or anything else. So position-wise, right now, let's just head to the squad depth page. We absolutely need a shadow striker. I know we have one, but he's not really a shadow striker. He's more of a number 8. He's just so much better running deeper. Particularly as he already comes deep to get ball and every possible fucking... And there's a chance that he's not staying at the club anyway, because unfortunately, a lot of these guys are going to try and force their way out. So there's definitely that. Also, by the way, one of our biggest rivals actually is Metz. So that's fun. We've actually got quite a lot of them. All local rivals, no fierce rivals, but we've got a local one with Metzis. Manon Oriola. Well, potentially, yeah. This guy is just CMA all over, isn't he? He's got 3 years left on his contract and an extension clause. The only downside is if someone triggers his relegation release clause. But the plus side is if someone triggers his relegation release clause, we get £13 million for him, which we can do a lot with 13 million quid at this level. There's so much value to be had. International rivals with Vauxhall Motors, yep. And the Met Police when they were done for speeding. So he's kind of good. And obviously we've got Joseph Marcin, who is the guy I was looking at as the... See, none of them are fast enough. Basically. What is our transfer retention? Good question. It is 75%, which is absolutely fine, actually. 75% is really good. Like, from 13 million, that's like 9, 10-ish. 9.5 million we'd get, which would be really good money for us. Not to mention his wages off the bill, because isn't he on quite a lot of money as well? 45 grand a week. So not only... yeah, that's a good point. We've got a lot of runway with that. So we would get, if he did go, which I'm not going to try and sell him actively, but if he does go, then we get roughly £9.5 million and nearly £50,000 in wage budget back. So, yeah. We need a shadow striker. Also, by the way, look at all these clauses. I checked. Not one of them is one that we can sign. As in, it's all ones we'd have to sell. Sorry, have to buy. Amazing. Yeah, so other high wage guys, it's probably worth looking at the wages actually, because there's a couple of guys that we want to try and get rid of. Honestly, he's the only one that's on massive wages. There isn't anybody else. Left wing, yes. If I recall, we've got some players that would be quite good there. Sailor in the team. Sailor is... He's Shadow Strikey, but he would require retraining. Which we're actually... Where am I training him? So I obviously chose to train him there. Basically, he's fast, but doesn't have the... I think he'd be better to play on the left wing than he would be as a Shadow Striker. He has the speed for it, but the rest of his game kind of lets him down quite a lot. And he hates big matches too. He's already orange there. I think the reason he's orange there is... No, I think he already had that, right? He must have done. MD Games, thank you for the 31 months. I think I'd rather sign New in there, if I can. Try and find a player that suits us. One thing I will do, though, is... The Albanian Oriola. Oh. Actually, no, he's consistent. Oriola never had that. I didn't realise how bad his mental attributes were. Which might explain why he was so bad a lot of the time, unfortunately. So we've also got Mwamba, who's the... He's more of a right back for me, because he's just really well-rounded. And then we've got Aka Sausage, who I think is a better right-sided winger, personally, than some of the others. Unfortunately, he's very cheap. They've got long contracts too, which is kind of useful. The players I like, anyway. One player I do want to try and sell, though, is Ilias Sally. He would be very nice to get rid of. Because money for him would be perfect. He's a striker. I don't really see another use for him in this team. We could retrain him, but he's 29, and I'm not sure that would really be that successful for us. He's injury-prone, competitive streak. Likes big matches, though. Before finishing, yeah, but like, who else are we going to play that we don't have? This is the thing. We don't have the players like we used to, so we have to make do with what we have, and everything's relative. So we're no longer a Tenerife. We are French second tier, so lower is absolutely fine. He's a sale agreed, is he? I don't think he is. Oh, sorry, I think what you mean. He's a sale... Yeah, sorry, I thought you meant he has a sale agreed. The question is whether I can... 1.5 million. And now, isn't it great when that happens? Isn't it lovely? Amazing. Now he's worth 1.5 million as opposed to 4 to 6. Cool. Cool. But that is the reason why I tend not to do that, because I'd rather just wait for them to bring in their own stuff, and now we end up losing half of his value, if not more. That's why I didn't want to do that for Ron when he actually had interest in him at the time, because that's what happens. Now, part of that could be because we're now relegated as well. FM counts big matches. Okay. I'll answer it once and for all. The big matches is an attribute that uses the reputation of the tournament that the player is playing in, and then the stage of that tournament. So say you're in English non-league, the reputation it was ranked between 1 and 200, it's going to be minimal. So almost none of those matches are going to count as big matches, so it really will have almost no effect on the player's performances functionally in game. Champions League, however, has the highest reputation of any tournament, so it will matter more and more and more in the Champions League. And then, as you go deeper into the Champions League, the stages within it become even more important, and thus the the big matches attribute will have more of a functional impact on the way that the player plays in the games. That's essentially what Max showed in his tests. So basically, the rule of thumb is the more reputation the tournament is, the more important it is. The more, or if it's a rivalry game or a derby, that also matters. So reputation of tournament, stage of tournament, is it a derby or not? That's what matters. So if you're managing in like non-league England, would not worry about it whatsoever. Who cares? You just will never find that it will matter in your players. But if you're in the Premier League, it will matter. So that's why I started to care about it more once we got to Tenerife. Because once we were in La Liga, it suddenly becomes a lot more important, especially when we've got a few rivalry games in there and stuff like that. We have maximum 2 million. Maybe, but I feel like we've just like completely capped him now. Because look, now he's set at a value of exactly 1.5 million rather than it being a range. It's like, no one's bid on him yet. How can he have a value when no one's bid on him? It's weird for a player that doesn't have a release clause to have an exact value when no one's bid on him. Hello, Pog. Second stage. Maybe. I don't know, actually. Would be something that I don't think Max tested that as such. But that was one of my favourite ones of his tests because it was so blatant. Like, it was like a bar that went like this and you could see how much it actually mattered in matches. So basically the way he tested it was the performances of players who had the no big matches attribute and how much worse they got as the tournament. So essentially what it's doing is giving them like a functionally lower CA in matches. Scouting off camera. No, I've done no scouting off camera. We're back where we were because I didn't want to do any scouting off camera because, one, I didn't have time because I wanted to get all the intros and stuff ready for today's stream, and obviously I had to edit the recap video yesterday for 7 hours, but also because what was I going to do off camera that I couldn't just do on camera at this point? It's more fun when I'm doing it with you lot because then you see things that I don't, and it's just easier collaboratively. So, first things first though, natty caps, because why the fuck not, right? We don't have any youth recruitment focuses, but I'm alright with having none, honestly. Best do the lot in it. I do like the yellow. I'll do team reports tomorrow if I get a chance, because that will take me like 2 hours to set up. PSG and the Wonder Kid Farm? Maybe. Actually, before I do anything else. Hello, Pog. I thought it'd be worth a go, but I suspect they're not. I mean, that wouldn't really make any difference. I might as well ask for this as well while we're here. Going through Athletic at the moment. Yeah, it's just fun. Controller say, oh yeah, I should take control of it. Good point. Because the last thing we want is them setting up a load of recruitment focuses and then that costing us time. Recruitment team. Oh no, hang on. Sorry, responsibilities. No, it's scouting, isn't it? Signing scouts, take control. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that doesn't do anything anyway, does it? So, finance is absolutely fine. 4 million in the bank, 4 million transfer fund, and more importantly, okay, it's a net debt of 1.1 million, which I don't know where that's come from. Because it literally said they didn't have any debt, but it's a minimal amount of debt. It is weird that they're saying they now have debt when they didn't before. But maybe they've had some kind of... because they had exactly 0 debt. But it might just be that the club's lost a bit of money since then, and as a result, that's the reason. Could be sponsorship stuff, could be all sorts. The result was 3-2 in the end, FM Nerd. Can afford, let's get another scout. It probably is just the bank balance changing. Point is, it's not a huge amount that we couldn't easily solve. So, a lot of the other clubs we looked at, there was one club, who was it? There was a club in Germany we looked at. I think it was Union Berlin. £168 million in debt. And had a positive bank balance, I think. So they were actually even further in debt than that. It was crazy how badly in debt they were. Yeah, Romelu Lukaku doing bits there. And by bits, I mean bad bits. Naughty bits. Oh, that's BT. Wait, there we go. Right. At least we don't have to worry about map men at this stage. We just want good guy. Man from Preston? Unemployed man's going to want way too much money, isn't he? Because of his unemployedness. Although, I hope he does come in. Holy shit, Andrew Gosling. And he's got a goosey surname. I'm just saying. Sochaux is second tier, yes. They were relegated last season. This guy would be brilliant. But unfortunately, I suspect he won't want to come. Ooh. Oh, Andrew, please. Oh, I hope. Hang on, let me just try this. Please, 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 please. Yes! Sorry, sometimes when they want Chief Scout, they refuse anything else. But I was hoping if I offer him loads more money. Luckily, that's going to be really, really good for us. He's a good goose. Andrew Gosling is going to be brilliant for us because one, he's really good at his job. And he's very adaptable as well, actually. Two, he has basically all of the big ones you want in Central America and North America, a load of the ones you want in South America, and a smattering, a couple of, like, European ones as well. He massively increases our scout. He's basically map men as well as just being really good at his job. That's perfect. And he's called Gosling. It's destiny. Let's have a look at the current scouts too, actually, yeah. Who are the current lads? So they've got... Oh, there actually isn't it. To be fair, we actually could have given him Chief Scout. Nobody is currently the Chief Scout. So we've got Laurent Deschaux. He's crap, but he does have map men. So that's fine. We'll keep him for the time being because we just won't assign reports to him. He's got Ivory Coast and Senegal, which is great. Speaking of Senegal... lol. I think Aaron went to that game as well. Incorporating current Pentagon. So, oh, how's that going for you, Tommen? Mapmen makes a difference to team reports, yes, but I feel like Mapmen is something you kind of want to prioritize once you've got maybe 8 scouts of really good quality. Yes, our Hoyd was also a scout too, wasn't he? Just like the last club too, which is weird. We've also got Cavella. He's really solid. At this level, he's really solid. And again, has some good Belgium knowledge and some nice knowledge of Africa. And then lastly, Barbeck. They kind of be overlapping quite a lot, but I think for the time being, they're not like catastrophically bad. And the one thing they do have is a lot of knowledge. They're not like one nation lads. So I'm all right with those guys for the time being. We do have some coaches, so I'm just going to grab good coaches. Yeah, once you get to like 8, honestly, I've reckoned if we'd have got any more with Tenerife, oh yeah, you're going to love the Hoyd. Check this guy out. Pierre-Alain Frau is our Hoyd. He's got great judging PA, great judging CA, really solid for this level. 20 working with youngsters, reserved professional personality, and he plays a 4-2-3-1. And he's a Sochaux legend as well. You want sugar soup? Yeah, crack on, Pog. Are you already back in town? He's going to be amazing. We could not have asked for a better Hoyd right now. So just to clarify, if we didn't have him, I would want to sign him. Keep thinking he's Maxime Gonalon. Oh, he does look a bit like Gonalon, doesn't he? Jeez, I haven't thought about Maxime Gonalon in a while. So we don't have... So what are our coaches then? Assistant, set piece coach, fitness coach. You're right. So we'll just go coach. Just like your default coaches. Like an attacking... Let me get my filters up, actually. We'll have a closer look. So we kind of want one of each. So we want one guy who's really good for like attacking stuff, one guy who's really good for defending stuff, and one guy who's kind of like tactical, technical. We should usually those two come hand in hand, so we'll just see. We filter by rating because we should get some good ones in there anyway. Oh, maybe not. Let's just see who's the best for attacking. I reckon I'll sacrifice 1 point here because this guy's got better attributes as... Oh, he's a scout. I'm an idiot. These are scouts, not coaches. Idiot. That guy's surprisingly good. Oh, we're already off for Aaron Danks, aren't we? To be fair, if I wasn't already after him, I would be upon seeing this anyway, so that's good. So Aaron Danks is just going to be great. What about defensive coach? Emilio De Leo. 100%. We actually don't have a chief scout, ironically. We could have put the American guy we were just about to sign as a chief scout after all, but we don't actually technically need one, because I'm essentially going to be chief scout anyway. Just offer him a longer contract. Is he a model pro? Oh, you are? Yeah, to be fair, as a scout, it doesn't really matter too much. Models, and it's Sammy Hippier, though, which makes him... I might just sign him anyway, because it's Sammy Hippier, and he does have really good technical and tactical. What I want is like a... John Stead. That would have been cool. Sammy's not that far down this list, you know. The only one that really stands out to me is potentially this guy, George Richardson. My worry is that he's a mercenary. I don't think it matters too much. Actually, he is a coach, so it does kind of matter on a coach. Says we do, does it? Yeah, I don't know if I want a mercenary coach. There is a Kyrgyzstan coach. An assistant coach. True. Weirdly, we actually have 2 of those as it happens. We managed to get a media handling. I don't believe so. Do you know what? I think I want to get Sammy just because it's Sammy. And he is a model citizen. And he's at Interturku. I forgot we weren't looking at scouts. If we were looking at scouts, the personality wouldn't matter, but as a coach, it does matter. A model citizen would be perfect. Micronesia coach. Oh, shit. I think it still has to be Sammy, but that doesn't mean we can't sack another coach, potentially. Because we might have an absolutely crap one. These teams tend to have a habit of having some really bad ones. So goalkeeping coach isn't even that good with goalkeepers. Set piece coach is actually kind of good. Fitness coach, our fitness coach is shit. Do we need 2 assistants as well? But to be fair, even if I replace him, I wouldn't be able to get another coach. I'd only be able to get an assistant. Or no, maybe I could actually. I reckon we could have another one. So there's this guy who's so strange. Just get like a Mecchanese guy. Need a new goalkeeper. The goalkeeping coach is okay. Second team coach. Interesting. I mean, the wage demand is absolutely minuscule. God, £200 a week. That's cool. Balanced personality is a little bit if. Yeah, we don't get to sign a Mecchanese coach very often, in fairness. There's also a Kyrgyzstan dude here. Riga Booty did join our staff, but I believe he went into the under 19s because that's technically what his role was at the previous club, I believe. I might be wrong about that. I might just leave it at that, so we could swing back around to it once we've got these guys in and we see what the lay of the land looks like, because then we could maybe bin off an assistant. But for the time being, I'm going to bin off the fitness coach, because this guy already has... Actually, has 9 fitness. Fitness coaches are really important, though. That's okay. I think we'll deal with those guys for the time being. Then I'll do natty caps, because we can't progress anything until we actually hit continue a couple of times and get these guys through the door. Plus, we can ask them for their... Oh, no Costas Colaborates, unfortunately, Don. Although I feel like this might have been you setting me up for a fall, my friend. 500 points for that. Alex Paulson. I recognise that name. I recognise not how to spell it as well, apparently. Cool. There he is. Goalkeeper Al Nasser. I'll just quickly check this out. Which one should you get? It would depend heavily on your tactic. 27 versus 23. Okay, so... He's better. So the younger one's better physically, but he's a lot taller. Same finishing. Better composure. They're very different types of players, because Irabi is... He's got the better physicals, but obviously he's got worse mentals because he's younger. New finish centre back. To be fair, even if he does, it wouldn't matter, because a centre back is probably the deepest part of the team. The wage is lower on him as well. I don't know. It's tough, because I'm so inexperienced at buying these types of players in general. I just have no experience with them. Honestly, like, I don't like tall strikers unless they're also fast. And by fast, I mean like minimum 14 on both, ideally. But that's just because of the way that I play with the tactics, right? So that might fit your tactic way better than it fits mine. I like that Alex Paulson's actually got 87 caps. Still knocking about. 500 grand a week as well. You'd love to see it. It's important to stay hydrated today, chat. Saw so many cute dogs out this morning, though. Everyone's taking their dogs for a walk really early today. Yeah, you're asking the wrong guy about which striker to sign for a guy who hasn't played a striker in 7 months. And I'm not apologising for it. Maxim's gone like... I think if he was, he'd be a coach, right? Nah, unfortunately not. Right, natty caps, just because it's fun. Then we'll hit continue a few times and get some guys in, and then we can start to progress things. So otherwise, we won't go anywhere. And I want to see if some of these trials work for us as well. Won't be needing this anytime soon. Sad. We can get rid of that La Liga thing in it too. Natty cappy time. Oh, we have to bring them in, don't I? Oh, for God's sake, FM, man. So weird that, by the way, that it makes you do that. It's like, I've moved clubs. I haven't died. Wait. Where the hell is it? It's Natty Cappies. There we are. It's so weird that it makes you do that again. It's like, I'm at a new club. It ain't that deep, you know? Okay. Yeah, that's the one. Sick. I did dial it and say, oh, I'll tell you what. At the time, I wasn't even that sad, but I kind of was. But then afterwards, I was just like, oh. Because you just know that that Tenerife team is going to be fucking great in the future. They're going to be so good. I wouldn't be surprised if they win European trophies without us. Provided they hang on to some of their players, which obviously they won't. But we've made it as difficult as possible for the AI to sell their players. Is there a Tenerife guy on there? There isn't. That makes sense, actually, to be fair. Right, what am I sorting this by? Nation. Let's see what we got. Afghan. Ooh, he's at Hoffenheim. That's annoying. Well, the same way. Well, we don't know, Ewan, but we're going to find out because I've done that already, but obviously we won't know the benefits of that until next season. So, yeah, we'll find out. I think it'll be different because I believe that the 4th tier level in France, they only have 1 league still. I might be wrong about that, but I think it's still just 1 division. So it won't be anywhere near as many clubs, but there's still a chance that because of France's youth rating, we will get something similar happen, but on perhaps a smaller level. But, oh, don't worry, I did it off stream. Oh, no, I didn't. I did it on stream, didn't I? So Albanian at... Oh, it's another Albanian Italian. Oh, 4 groups. Oh, really? Oh, in that case, I take it all back. Take it all back now. To be fair, I've never really looked beyond the French 3rd tier, in fairness. Loads of Andorran dudes, but they're all actually... God, there's so many Andorran dudes. I guess they're top flight now, so that's probably helping them. Armenian guys. That's our guy. There's Narek here of Sloban and Liberec. He's 18 years old, 6 caps. That's not a bad amount. We left Tenerife because we lost the final. The rule is if you lose a European final, you have to resign. So unfortunately, due to our defeat to Fulham in the final yesterday, we had to resign. We were definitely going to stay on if we'd won. So that's Sergei Mikhailian. Not sure about him, but hey, can't hurt. American Samoa. Ooh. Domestic side, though. Unfortunately. Hey, he's off tackles. I don't know if you were here, but I turned full heel once that game was finished. Antiguan. Okay, that's great. Irish Antiguan. Peter O'Keefe. And English youth rating. I know it's Solihull, although technically probably Dover Athletic. Where's the clip? I think if you look at the top of the stream chat and scroll around where it says gifted subs, there's one that says top stream clips. You'll see that it's the #1 stream clip that Andrew posted. I like that feature, by the way, Twitch. Shout out. I like that they put the top clips of the month on there too, which is kind of fun. It's from the Valley too, maybe. We have worldwide scouting. Yeah, luckily the scouting budget is £360,000, so we basically shouldn't have... Most important thing is we can do team report scouting, and we're going to be so... It's going to be so fruitful because we're taking that step back again, which means more players are suddenly good for us again. Phineas, thank you for the follow. Haitian dude here, Johnny Durand. That's what the badge is that you've got on your name. The little 1 next to the clipboard. That means you're the clip leader right now. Burundi in the Congo. That's perfect because that means he would count. Ooh, number 10. Oh, I got so excited upon seeing his pace. He is only 17, but that is concerning. Either way, he's fun. If nothing else, he is fun. There's also this guy, but he plays for Ram, so I ain't going to be able to do much with him, unfortunately. Bermuda, Bahrain, a couple of Bhutanese dudes. There's always a... Ooh, hello, random Bolivian dude at Keshkimet. Who's he wanted by? Shirokshar. Bolivian in Hungary is fun, especially as he came through at Enrique Hap, which is like I'm guessing a lower league Bolivian side. No idea how Kekshkemet got him. I'm assuming an affiliate agreement or something. Now I'm even more confused. That's just a guy. That's just his son. Oh. I like him. To make sure you've lost... Rig it? No, I was... I mean, why would I do that for a start? Like, I wanted us to win the game. I didn't want to have to lose my job. Believe me, I did everything I could to make sure we won that game, but unfortunately, you sometimes just... We weren't ready to beat an English side. That's why I was kind of not unhappy when we lost the first leg of that semi-final 4-2. It's just, unfortunately, Thiago Enrique went, here's my moment. Sadly. Yeah, the portrait thing is really dumb. It's not dumb, but it's not designed for FM gameplay, unfortunately. Omofil Afiri. There's a lot of centre-backs in here. Cambodia, but not wanted by anyone. Cayman Jamaican. Rochelle and Getty, but he plays for Caen. Is this just all centre-backs? Cayman's exporting in Jamaica. I guess that's something, right? 11 caps at 17 is crazy. Got to cash on the... I need to get back to that. That's my plan for next Monday, is to make a load of shorts content. Because I haven't done that for a while. So I want to get back on that. And then I'll dump straight back into the show injury recap whilst I'm working on some stuff in the background for that video idea that Hadrian and I had the other week. Because I think that'd be fun to do as well. We've got... Oh, TP Mazembe. This is perfect. Tours probably do. This guy is intriguing. I know he's a striker, but he's the kind of guy you can retrain. Lotiman Deng, South Sudanese Dr. Congo International. 3 caps for Dr. Congo at this age. Released on time. Yeah, 100%. To be fair, what is on time? I don't think it's going to be delayed in any noticeable way. I suspect it will come out exactly when you expect it to, right? This guy looks really intriguing. Look at that potential pace. I thought that was his pace. Either way, I like him. 6'1". The caps he's got are exciting too. He's good. What else we got? Oh, hang on. There's a guy actually playing in the division below us. Wait, Montpellier? I assume that's because they're in the that's Montpellier's B team, right? Because, yeah. There's this guy here, Jorge Alvarez. He'll probably be too expensive. He's a goalkeeper. God damn it, man. I'll scout him anyway, but that's so annoying because it's like the one position we just don't need. Fuck. Central African Republic guys, but they're all at, like... This guy might be doable because he's in the 5th tier of Spain and he's wanted by teams in the 4th tier. Okay. But he's got Cuba caps. But more importantly, he's got Cuba caps with a Spanish youth rating. I reckon he's probably worth signing anyway. Sign Ron. Wish I had 15 million lying around to do so. He feels like he might be a free... Unless he's like stupidly expensive. Motivation 0. Hey, those are the ones that matter the most, Crookie. The runs that you don't want to do are the ones that will completely change you. Because you'll never feel worse afterwards. You'll always feel better afterwards. So, in the 2nd tier, it's 2. But we have to assume that we're going to be getting promoted. And thus, we're kind of going to scout as if we are going to be. Plus, there's so many countries that count as EU, we shouldn't run into much of an issue. Like, the easy runs are the ones that you want to do, right? The tough ones that you'll benefit from the most are the ones that you don't want to do. Let's see if I get his wages down a little bit. Yes. Get a podcast on. I was listening to Sweeper on my run this morning, and it was great because they were doing one all about World Cup qualifying. I think he's fun. And for completely free... Yeah, exactly. If he's absolute shite, it doesn't matter, right? Besides, as a breakthrough prospect, he won't care. So, breakthrough prospect. I'm going to get rid of the loan move thing because I don't really want... Sweeper podcast. Yes, it's a football podcast about obscure and underdog stories in football. So be it like obscure leagues and crazy stories that are going on all over the world of football, but also this time they were doing it about World Cup qualifying, so some of the smaller nations in World Cup qualifying. It's fucking spectacular. It's, honestly, if you don't already listen, chat will tell you, because it was chat that, oh no, it wasn't chat that mentioned it to me, it was, they were on an episode of Football Cliches, but would highly recommend it. It's fantastic. It's probably my favourite football podcast at the moment. I'm probably going to sign up for their Patreon soon, because I want the bonus episodes. B Team Soon to Tenerife. They do, I think. I haven't really considered... That's a good point, actually. I haven't really thought about that. I might just try and get... Because we can't offer him too much because he's got caps. Just a bit of a free hit on him. Let me just check. Dev Center. We do have a second team. They play in National 2 Group B. I believe, but I'm not entirely sure, that is the 4th tier, right? Which means that the same thing will happen as happened in Tenerife, where upon turning them on, we'll then be able to actually play with them a little bit. Jet lag. Yes, I saw. Pog and I saw the trailer for it last night. Snake in South Korea. That looks fucking sick. We're so excited. Particularly as it's just the boys. It's just the 3 of them. That's going to be an absolute vibe. Can't wait. Is there anyone interesting in here? Quite, that's a hell of a backup goalie, isn't it? What about Levante? Just taking the boot at this point. Why is he lying? Hey, it was true 10 years ago. Might have Villarreal intake rating. Good point, actually. If they share facilities, then there's a... Yeah, the thing is, though, just because they share facilities, the facilities aren't actually what matters. It's the recruitment. 10 is not horrendous. But I see what you mean here. But yeah, it's the youth recruitment that will really be determining it. Junior coaching is good, though, which is probably why he's got decent CA by the looks of it. Either way, the fact that he's got Spanish youth rating is what's really going to do the business for us. Because he's got a much higher chance of being great. Ooh, Thai guy! What would I do with him? Right, so... I would certainly not play him as a ball-winning midfielder and support because he has no work rate whatsoever. He's not the tallest either. Honestly, I feel like he has to be some kind of playmaker, really. because he can tackle, but he's not going to get through a lot of work. I'd be putting him as like a DLP or something, because he's not going to get through much work, or a really static role where he has to like sit there and do nothing. But honestly, I think you'd be wasting that passing ability and that vision. Like, he's got the sort of things that is DLP defend type of territory. Like, his physicals are okay. He's not the tallest, but he's got like really capable technical and mental attributes for defending, with the exception of his work rate and his teamwork too. So yeah, I would say DLP. He'd actually be a really good DLP in my team. It's close to being Spanish. He could be as well. Good point, yeah. I hadn't even thought about that, but yes, that is also true. What else we got? Cypriots. 2 Cypriots, in fact. There's a Cypriot at Napoli. Oh, I just heard the opening door for the Pog. We've got to be really nice to her when she comes up. That way I don't have to, you see. He's... Oh, 15 pace. Nicholas Iono. He's fun. Runs with ball through centre. Tries killer balls. Does not dive into tackles, which is good because he has 4 tackling. He'd be better off diving into swimming pools at this point. He's agile. I like him. I like him a lot. I do want to scout him, though, because I want to know if there's anything we should know about. Most likely, red injury proneness or some kind of horrendous consistency that we don't know about. Level-headed, fairly determined. So no real indication of his professionalism, particularly in that one, I don't think. But still, luckily we've got quite a small scouting pool right now, so it shouldn't take us long to get the reports back on these guys. One of the downsides of doing this type of scouting when we're doing team reports is that a lot of these guys we're looking at here get lost in all the team report scouts, whereas we don't have that this time around. You're right, I must have been scouting over Tenerife because we already have way too much knowledge of him otherwise, right? Unless we have Cyprus knowledge that I'm unaware of. There's another guy in Spain here. In fact, there's 2, but he's a Real Madrid. But this guy isn't. Damaso Tejeda. Dominican international. Oh, he's a pacey boy. These guys feel like the type of, hello, Pog. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done.
Look. Information about the waterways.
Oh
He says if you ever feel like you can't sleep.
It's fine. I can read it to cat when we have a penalty shootout.
Read this.
Stop. Thank you.
Beth might come over later.
Beth might come over later. Shout out to the Beth stuff.
She's got an appointment at 6, so she'll come over after if that's alright.
That's fine. I was thinking about going for a walk later anyway. See some geeseys.
Okay.
I know we've still got to go Tesco and whatnot.
Yeah.
TSRT donated £50 earlier.
What, 50 quid?
50 fucking quid.
Oh my god.
I just thought I'd bring that up again because, yeah. Show us the truck. He's no truck.
No, but
no,
I do get a truck.
Wait, what?
I do get a van.
She does get a...
I do get a van.
No fucking shot. We were joking.
No, he said that I shouldn't tell you.
Huge congrats to
You're
Pog.
not going to drive in your own car around because I cover from Ely to Bedford. So I'll be.
That is a very large.
I'll cover the whole of the River Ouse.
Chat. Here we go. Van confirmed.
Yeah,
van to Pog.
I get a van. Also,
big fan him.
Guess what?
Go on.
Guess what?
I'm trying.
There's parts of the River Ouse that you can only get to by boat, so I have to do 2-day boat calls. and he said, right, he's like, you just get to play about on a boat for 2 days, get a certificate at the end.
So that whole joke you made about chasing people in your canal boat like this.
Yeah, but it's a proper fast boat. It's not even a canal boat. It's a fast boat. So it's like like the police patrol boat.
Oh, like a police patrol boat.
Like similar to them stuff. It's like a patrol boat.
Incredible.
But
Captain Pogwash. It's over. That's the best stroke of the year. It is done.
He said it's a 2-day course thing. I get a certificate at the end. And
I wish I
know. And he said that it's really, really fun to do in the summer. Don't do it in the winter. He did it in November and it was pissing down with rain. So
I'm still laughing at Captain Pogwash. Stream's done. Nothing I say today is going to be funnier than that. I'm just telling you now. Oh. Sorry, carry on.
But also, it's basically a traffic officer for the river. Basically,
yeah.
That's what it is. And he's he explained what it all was, and oh god, here we go. Yeah, without the guns.
Pog on her way to work.
So
Zero dark Poggy.
So they put in a boat clause.
Put in a boat clause? Literal boat clause, yeah. That's fucking sick. Oh Christ, Jesus Christ, Marsh, you've actually broken my lungs.
But yeah.
Oh, no more throwing dogs though.
But also, like I said to you, the guy, Stuart, he likes Football Manager.
Oh yeah, chat. So this is what Pog told me earlier. Pog's new boss, potentially, or not potentially, Pog's new boss when the job finally goes through, he's an FM player.
He plays FM, and because through work as well, you can get biotechnology, and it takes like you can pay it off over a month. But
Did bro buy FM through work?
But they take it out your paycheck. So like
Yeah.
if you £10 a month, they take it out your paycheck.
So it's like government-sponsored
like
Klarna.
a loan, right? Yeah. Like listen, he literally got a laptop through because his laptop was so shit, and they couldn't play FM on it. So he bought a new laptop.
Hang on, how shit was his laptop that he couldn't play FM on it, chat?
A little while ago. He did that, and he got a new laptop so he could play FM on it purely for FM, through work.
So does he know what I do then?
I know, because he said,
Because how did that come up?
No, because he said, I'll let you get on the rest of your day. And I was like, I'm not going to do anything apart from annoy my partner whilst he's a streamer, so I'm going to annoy him on his stream. He's like, what's his stream? I was like, Twitch. And he's like, oh yeah. And I was like, what's his stream? I was like, Football Manager. And he's like, I love Football Manager. And I was like, if Football FM comes out, and if he gets a couple of codes, I might hit you up. He was like, he was just like...
Nepotism.
He was just like, mega.
This
chat was worthwhile.
Oh, sorry. Unfortunately, this is one of the downsides of having a much better mic because it doesn't pick up a lot of the surrounding stuff. So my apologies there. Weirdly, you'll probably be able to hear it better on the VOD than you can now because the music won't be there. It's Harv, isn't it? Luckily, I know Harv's name, so it's fine.
But you were saying about how he had a friend that was a streamer.
All right.
Who unfortunately died 18 months ago. But she was really good, she's like the top female player in the world on Fortnite, I think, or something.
I'm so.
I can't remember what she was. But she was going to go to America and like for £10 million a year.
Jesus.
But because she had to do like medical stuff, she was like a professional gamer. She had to do medical stuff. They found those stuff in her medical, and then she died from the stuff I found in the medical.
Jesus Christ.
I know.
Yeah, sorry, chat. It's at one point I have a second microphone input on this interface. So at some point I am going to get a second microphone that just sits off stream here that you can't see, but Pod can use it when she comes in. Because one of the downsides of this microphone quality is that it is so the polar pattern.
Yeah.
Is it the polar pattern?
Yeah.
Yeah, the polar pattern is so like narrow on it that
it's like an 8 in it.
It's no, nothing like that.
Cardioid.
It's I can't remember because I'm pretty certain the one I had before was cardioid. Either way, my old Blue Yeti used to come out the back as well, whereas this one is just like literally here. But yeah, congratulations, Pogster.
Thank you.
She won't be starting for a while. Also, yeah, as Hadrian said, someone's salary sacrificing FM. That's new levels of commitment. I respect it. This streamer would never. I just got offer him a 4 year. It's £850. That means he can play, by the way.
I'm just going to tell Gemma.
Yeah.
Message Ben and Gemma.
Have you found your mum?
I phoned Mum and Dad already. I rang them in the car.
Oh, sick. Obviously, I can't go into too much, Steve, although Pog kind of has just done that anyway. So,
but they didn't hear me properly, so...
I suppose. Basically, the best way I can explain it is River Police.
Oh, Stuart's just messaged me.
Oh, sick. Right, so what else we got? We got another guy here, actually. Is it just me, or...
Hi, thanks again for coming over today. Just to let you know, I've let our recruitment team know that you have verbally accepted the role. Just want to start the onboarding process. Any issues or questions, please let
Tremendous.
me know. Welcome to the team.
In it just tactics, Stephen, but if you think about it, some of the skills are very, very transferable. Obviously, I'm hyping it up, but you can tell me more about it later, and I'll have like a more condensed version that I can maybe... But yeah, onboarding process is very important when getting a boat. True. God, do you know how much memes you've just created? I mean, like...
It's very exciting.
You're in Africa. We're trying.
I told him about the holidays while he says that's fine.
Yeah, sick. So basically, chat, it's just occurred to me that Ely 5-0. It's just occurred to me that we could still raid the Spanish 4th tier players anyway. But just because we're not in Spain anymore doesn't mean we can't go after the Spanish 4th tier guys in the same way that we were when we were Tenerife. We could just find the next Raul there instead. We've actually got France and Spain as an option. If anything, we could use this to become even more powerful. Also, forgive me, those of you that are watching for FM content and have just had 10 minutes of us talking about the River Police, so I do forgive you. I do forgive you for your patience. Now, a Harrow Bishop Ultras to celebrate, and then we'll go do some more scouting. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and go.
You did.
I got through Harrow and I'm in the house. house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And there he is. Thank you for that, Kaka. Right. I knew today's stream was going to be a bit messy anyway, with the whole new club and with the fact that I knew that was going on in the background. Sick. You'll love to see it. So, French wages thing. Now, French wages, I don't think will fall much of a down. We won't have much of an issue with it because we've got. It's a lot lower than it is in Spain. Spain, it's 2.6k. France, I believe it's 800, but I will quickly check. It's a lot lower. But I mean, the fact is, I'll probably. 425 at this level, in fact. I suspect that most of the players will be after. Does that mean that our new coach can't actually play for us? Just an option. Finnish Welsh guy at Swansea. Cole Rowley. Why are you Finnish? Just born in Helsinki, I suspect. Or not. Born in Sievi. I don't know whereabouts in Finland that is. Sopamar would know. That's kind of fun. It's a shame that he's at Swansea, really. Wait, Tedeschi? Different Tedeschi. I was like, there's no way he's still in this list. Binyam must be doing bits. He's probably still at the showing, actually, isn't he? Finnish Wales. Another guy here. Njai. Oh my god. Oh, look at the value. Real Sociedad. Shit. Should have seen that, really. I guess we could scout. Basically, I don't want to scout any player that we realistically can't sign right now because I want to make sure that we're focusing specifically on the guys that we can. Actually, the Ethiopian guy. Or is there a different one? Hang on. Oh, this guy, because Italian youth rating. Yeah, no, good shout, actually. Even though he's a strike, he's worth a scout. But yeah, right. Italian youth rating makes sense. This guy. Wait, that's Ibu. That's Ibu Gomez. That's the Tenerife dude. So the rules of the save are. Forgive me, chat, for a moment. Let me put an interesting player on the screen to distract you. I've definitely scouted him before because we've got way too much knowledge of him. The rules of the save essentially are this. We started at the bottom of European football. Every single league in Europe switched on, and I mean every single one, including ones that aren't in the vanilla game. We started with no coaching badges. The idea is to try and win the Champions League with a team that's never been in a European final. And that includes the Conference League, the Europa League, the Champions League, and the Cup Winners' Cup, not the Intertoto, because who knows who's ever actually won that. However, during the save, if any team that isn't on that list already gets to a European final, they are also excluded from that list, which kind of whittles down the number of teams we can manage slowly but surely. We obviously have to try and get our coaching badges by switching from team to team and generally try to win the Champions League. Now, this is a brand new club because we'd actually built a super team at Tenerife with insane potential for the future, but we got to a Conference League final against Fulham and they beat us 3-2, which means we had to resign our job because technically they had now been in a European final. Had we won the game, we would have been able to keep the job because that would have been silly otherwise. But that is essentially the rules of the save, and that is why we left Tenerife. And that is why we're now finding ourselves at a brand new club, and it's the perfect time to step on board the save, honestly. So, not for the club. Yeah, I mean, that's both a good side and a bad sign. We'll definitely scout him, though, because, one, he's got Nika in his name twice. Nika Badze. His parents were very unimaginative there. But he's got a reasonable pace. Good enough tackling. His dribbling is ass. Almeria Gibraltar. 8. Wow, there's 2. Oh, this guy. Ironically, he has less caps than... Oh, no, he doesn't. He's got 10. And his name's Finn Warren. Yeah, if we added into Toto, we basically wouldn't be able to manage a football club again. I seriously think that Tenerife win a European trophy in this save. Because I think given the way we were managing them as if we weren't going to ever lose those players. Pretty much. Except Napoli, maybe. Tell you what, he's worth a scout. Particularly as he's playing a domestic side. Sorry, I thought he was at a Danish club, but he's not. He's actually at Havner Boltflag. Definitely nice. Guadalupe. Oh, this is perfect. Ludwig Labuthi. It's a shame he's at Châteauroux. Because 12 caps is dope. Ooh, hello. It's that Mictian team again. That's not the first time we've seen those guys. They must be like the Mictian starred team these days. Obviously, they'll surely win. Yeah, but the thing is, they're not in the Conference League this year. They're in the Europa League, which I still think they'll do really well in. And even if they do lose players, the release clauses we got on them were so vast that even if the clubs sell them for like a little bit less than that, they'll make literally, I reckon the players we've got are maybe could be worth £1 billion. Maybe not billion. At least like £500 million worth of players that we've bought them. Because they have so many of them as well. You're right, it could be the same dude actually. Guadalupe guys. There's a guy from Slingers. This guy's got no club at all. Slingers is a great name. What's playing for GDF? That'll be like Defence Force, won't it? It's always a Defence Force. They don't need a tycoon. They are their own tycoon. They're a self-made man. Or woman. Or team in this case. You're... Justin Pierre-Louis. I like him because... leader. But I do want more information on him because we don't have so much. They'll lose a couple this year for sure. There's a Haitian at Uipest of all people. Jean-Marie Namphy. He's fun. Hungary are oh, there's actually a guy at Paris FC. Unfortunately, they're top flight now. You're domestic. Actually, you might be domestic, but you've got 9 caps and actually look kind of good. Hong Kong do, but he's domestic. These guys are worth a look at because they're all Honduran.
Oh my God, an insane goal!
Oh, Steve.
The most insane goal!
Congrats to Constable Pog. No more bad vibes surrounding the work life. That will brighten the days. Also, just found out, I am the all-time top tipper. I like that. I
didn't know that was even a thing, Steve. I don't even know where I see that. Did it tell you who you overtook? I'd be curious. Thank you, though. That's very, very kind of you for the £20. I'm incredibly grateful. As is Pog.
Thank you.
There you go. See? I'll invest it in a microphone for Pog, finally. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, Thomas. The last couple of days, I've been absolutely... Darcher. Oh, was it really Darcher? Wow.
What?
No. I didn't realise that he was the all-time top tipper as well. I thought it was more the all-time gifted subber, for sure. For this knob. She got the job, Rob. What a sentence for this knob. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go for these guys too. Right panel of the nations. Oh, sick. It makes sense that it would be Darcher. Shout out to Darcher. What a guy. We love Darcher around these parts. Asep Putra.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Pog.
Also, got your dad a father takeover.
You got my dad card, legend. Iraqi. Oh, wow. Iraqi dude at Spartak Subotica. Is it Subotica or Subotica? Serbians. That's fun. He came from an Iraqi club. That's less good because his youth rating will be lower. Shame. I do remember the Darcher versus Darcher gifted sub battle. It was a blessed day, is all I can say. But it was also just funny. Do you remember, chat? Do you remember that time when Twitch were gifting subs as part of? I can't. Was it September last year or something? Where basically, if you gifted 5 subs, Twitch would have a random amount of gifted subs added onto it. And at one point, Twitch was my #1 gifted subber for the month or something. It was like #2. It was so strange. Because I swear someone at one point gifted 5 subs and they gifted 5 subs on top of that because of the sheer luck of it. It was crazy. Wasn't that just after I got back from FIFA E? He'd probably be too expensive because Bra... Oh, was it Valorant? Q80, Laotian, Liberian in Spain. Oh, that's the guy we... I wish we had signed this guy now. That was the guy we missed out on when we were at Tenerife. One of the few. Libyan guys, we've got to be careful because we can't sign these guys. Because they're non-EU. Apparently, Libya and Egypt are the 2 African nations we can't really shop in for this save. Well, not the save, but like... Brian Wilson, yes, I did. Pog was very impressed that I could remember the name of the lead singer of the Beach Boys. But I guess it's just I am older than her. Said Saeed Talal, but we can't shop there. St. Lucian. Thing is, though, was he at Solution Side? Yeah. Sabatus Barclay is an immense name. There's actually quite a lot of Liechtenstein Turks. Their national team has like 6 of them in it, if I recall. Moldovan Romanian, but he plays in Serie A, so that's off the options here. Vittorio Setúbal B, but that means he's in Portugal as well. Added another 100. That's wild. To be fair, there was a chance that could happen, right? I think the most we got was, oh, hello, Maltese dude. Maltese. It's like we fucking summoned him, chat. Hello, Dale. God, my hair is looking awfully swoopy now. Fudging ball bloody Nora. How's it going, man? I hope you're having a lovely day. I fucking am. Thank you very much for the 20 gifted subs. That is actually ridiculous. Thank you. Fucking hell. How do we get so, like, how do I get so lucky to have you guys as a community? It's just genuinely, I don't understand how that happened. Is it just consistency? I'm just around, so eventually people just have to watch me. Oh, for God's sake. Ah, stop it! Quick, let me put another footballer on the screen to distract chat from the fact that I'm going to be really bad at my job for a bit. For a bit. Who am I kidding? Do you know what? I actually made negative money on Twitch yesterday, chat. I shit you not. It was -$3 because it said either refund or invalid purchase. And I'm just like, or maybe it was invalid purchase. I don't know. Holy Christ. Chris, thank you very much for the 8 gifted subs. An oddly specific number, and I respect it. Mozambique in Cyprus. Let's go. Let's go to him. Great. I didn't know, did I? I'm just like, throw a Josh Allen rave.
Sick heart.
Gotcha, thank you very much for the resub as well. I love that it's Prime as well. That just makes it even better. Thank you very much for the 24 months, my friend. I nearly triggered it again because it's in the same position as my hype button. Yeah, I can see all the refunds flowing in right now. Oh, I was vibing in the kitchen yesterday. Also, Ammonia 29M sounds like you're on a dating app, and we've just gone to them ASL. So this is Ammonia 29M. It is a different team. ALS Ammonia 29M. Right. Interesting choice. Wow, how have they produced a footballer with 2 youth recruitment in Cyprus? How was they? Oh, they signed him from Black Bulls. He looks quite good, you know. Solid name. Sounds like a molecule in piss. Yadar's a molecule in piss. Right. Martinique. Patrick Petro, because of his name, is getting scouted. Namibia. Nepal guys. Niger Banan. Good. Just because Niger Banan is a great combination. Crispo as well. Thank you for the 43 months. Holy Christ. Lewis Hamilton isn't at this club anymore, no. We have to join a team in Maranello to make that happen, really. Molecule in piss. We got Danish Pakistaner too, but he's at Aarhus. Yeah, Oman, Salah Al Abri. Great shout. Why are they all centre backs? Do I have like a filter on for the positions or something? Panamanian oh my days. Level 7 hype train. Fuck me, chat. Thank you very much, Andrew, for the 5 gifted subs again. I keep pressing the wrong sub button. Oh. Ammonia 29F. Seeks F. Good ball handling. Good up front. Very good up front. Always plays 2 up top, right? Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, everybody, for being lovely as per. You're very nice. And Mr. Shadow Pro as well. Thank you for the 18 months. That's a twin of Twitch Babbies on top of that. He's at Castellon. That's a bit too high, but it was worth a look anyway, right? BTCC. Oh. I love the BTCC. Like, my heart, I like F1, I watch it, and I love NASCAR, but BTCC is like my jam. Been going to BTCC since I was 8 years old. And now a gifted sub as well from Mr. Shadow Pro. Thank you so much, friend. That's super kind of you. I really do appreciate that. It's good racing this weekend, actually. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to stack that, actually, because F1 starts at 7, and NASCAR is in Mexico this weekend, which is going to be fucking fire. But that doesn't start till like 8:30, I think. So I should be able to get one after the other. That is going to be so cool. Particularly if Denny Hamlin can't make it. Rwanda. Always worth a little swing by some of the Rwandan lads, because you never know. Wouldn't it be great to have a Jean-Claude in your life? 90s BTCC is the king. If you're interested in 90s BTCC, there's a great podcast called Super Touring Years, and it is just about 90s BTCC, and it's really good because they're all like motorsport journalists and everything. It's really good.
This is utterly beyond belief. What is going on here?
I'm terminally ill now. Sorry to ruin the parade. I'm dying of bofa.
Both of these nuts? Don, thank you very much for the £6.90. Samoan Spurs. I guess there is. Oh yeah, they haven't really tried to hide it, have they? They have not tried to hide it. Indie both clash. Oh really? Breakaway club from Ammonia Casino. Oh, so it's a breakaway of a breakaway. I love it. It's like the cells, they just keep dividing. Both of these nuts are sick. They are. It's just true. Wow, there's so many of these guys. None of which are going to be that useful to us. A couple of I recognise this fella, I think. Don't know, actually. But Czechia, always worth a look, because Czechia. Solomon Islands, probably not. Somali, Norway? Oh, that he's actually... Wow, he's Somali, Norway, but he came through in Somalia. This video hauler convoy. Yes. Oh, no, I didn't see that. I saw some clips on NASCAR social media about the haulers pulling into the track, but
Thanks
I didn't see
the...
at the gas station. Oh, is he gone? Has he officially signed for Celtic then? I do not like that, but that also means you should enjoy that. My big forehead, thank you for the 14 months. And Chris, thank you for the gifted sub to James as well. That's very kind. Thank you, chat. Hang on, who was wanted? Oh, this guy. He's wanted by Entente, not officially. I'd be so gutted if we lost another player like that. For me, he's the highest rated guy we've got. And Chris with the gifted sub to Kerm Raid as well. Medical done. I am flummoxed by that. We've got to stop doing it. Is there a buyback? I don't think there would be, right? Because Celtic wouldn't agree to that. So strange. We've got... One second, chat. Fernando. I'm very confused. Why is his name M. Fernando? Was he the guy that ABBA was singing about? Just Milady? Fernando? I guess it's because he had a really long first name or something and it's been shortened in the database and they just... Therefore M has become part of the... M. Fernando seeks M. Ammonia 29. He's James Bond. That's amazing. I kind of want to trial him because his name's M. Fernando. Might as well have a look at Mr. Fernando. Incredible. I guess it makes sense because Sri Lanka, long names, they do go together. If a Sri Lankan married a Malagasy person, M. Night Sri Lankan. There's a Swedish guy. Oh. Worth a go. Yes, we did, Conrad. We were actually discussing it about 20 minutes ago. Really excited about the new jet lag. Pog and I are still watching through the back catalogue as things stand right now. Oh, Thai guy. Sanka Singh. He'd probably be overpriced, but still want to look, right? A couple of Timor-Leste dudes. Togo, France, playing for Lorient, but that's Lorient's B team. Tunisia, France, playing at Lens. That's too much for us. Oh, Ugandan at FC Copenhagen is fun, but we can't afford that. Vietnam, that's domestic. Welsh. Wow, Welsh international at Liverpool already. A couple of Yemeni lads. Zimbabwe. Oh, hang on. Zimbabwe guy at Cape Town Spurs with 10 caps. Potential. Different tees. Oh, really? Oh, sick. I'll be honest with you. I don't recognise lad on the left, but that might be because I've not watched that season yet. I recognise Toby and Michelle. I think that's Michelle. As a result of actually watching the season with Michelle, I went back and watched a load of Michelle Carre's other videos. Damn, the quality is insane. 20's plenty. Yeah, why the fuck not, right? Then we can hit some continues. Real engineering. Ah! Right. There was one person they had on, and I can't remember who it was, that I just did not think was super interesting. And I can't remember who it was. It wasn't Scotty when they did Japan, although I don't think Japan was particularly interesting either. 20 is plenty. I think it was the game more than the people on that one, though. So 20 is plenty. Tom Scott. I love Tom Scott. He's going to be coming back soon, potentially. No, I love Tom. Yeah, I saw his video out yesterday. I've still subscribed to him, so... Brian, I think it was Brian. Yes, it was definitely Brian. I don't think he worked. He didn't have the right on-screen presence. I think maybe he doesn't do a lot of videos where he's like visible or something. I can't remember which one his channel was. Right, we'll have... I'm glad Tom's back. His hair was looking fabulous as well. As a man of the hair myself, I was very pleased to see that. Those voiceovers, yeah, I think that kind of came across. Yeah, Tom said he's potentially coming back. Yeah, no Sunday stream this week because it's Father's Day and we're doing bits. Do you want... With these, I might just, honestly, because there's only 33 of them, just bulk scout the lot and hope for the best. And then finally hit continue after an hour and a half. Who's with me? He's really happy. Yeah, I just like seeing people happy, right? I'm one of those people. I'm like a happiness vulture. But I'm like a psychic vampire in a good way, where I thrive off of other people being happy. It makes me happy by extension. Pineda, tactical direction required. Is it though? Have I actually even done this screen yet? Christ on the bike. Wait, they accepted. We're getting Svenny on trial. I just wanted to see where he stacked up in our squad. I want to sign him anyway, of course. We want to meeting frequency never. Pretty certain I just have to do that and then end meeting, don't I? Looks so much better and help you. Oh yeah, no. It's like obviously the level as far as YouTube grind and stuff is very different between he and I, but I can totally understand why that would, particularly with the way that he was constantly traveling and all that stuff. I can see how he would get really burned out doing that. Totally. Thank you for that insane hype train, by the way, chat. That was incredibly kind of you, and as usual, I'm incredibly grateful. Are we just getting all of them on? Oh, some of these are Patreon regens. There was actually only 3 of you. It was Tom Townley, Adam Cooper, and Hard News that got released. Which is pretty good business. They already have friendly set up too, which is nice. So he's crap. We expected that. Smatesy, honestly, if he doesn't want stupid money, which he doesn't, 2.5-star CA is really, really capable at this level. Like, that's a player that could have an impact on both sides of this tactic. Yes, Fenny does hate big matches, apparently, which you wouldn't have gathered. Let's see. 275 grand. Let's try and offer them like 170. Do you know, you could have just left it. You could have agreed to that, but you didn't, and now you're going to reap my wrath. Just for that. I'd rather them pay so little. I want them to benefit. I want them to feel this for 9 years. So, 50k, 50k, 100k. There we go. I know we're technically paying more, but at the end of the day, we're paying them like 40 grand a year for the next 9 years. They could have just accepted my bid. Adam Morgan's on top. Wow, okay. Oh, Oriola might be a bridge too far because it would cost us quite a lot of money to bring him in as well. Yeah, I might as well just sign Shohei Ohtani while I'm at it, right? I was kind of... Do you know what? Adam Morgan... Adam might be a useful player. I didn't realise we were offering new contracts, but sure. That's... I mean, I would have given him a new deal anyway, but... Please don't tell me it's got some stupid release clause in it. Wow, that's actually a really good contract. 5-year extension with a 1-year extension on top of that as well. Great. He's the kind of player I would have signed up anyway. So that saves me a lot of time. He's got a red competitive streak, so expect a red card from him each season. Hoppy dog. No, Tom, unfortunately not. But you might find your time here. Right, so Smatesy, fringe player, that's fine. Like, he'll get more game time than you'd expect. Matteo Cardia. I mean, I'm not saying it isn't me. I'll offer him 3. Just offer him 3, right? Offered other contracts out. Who's offered other contracts out? Oh, I see the team. I don't think there's really a way to see that. But if they have, they have, right? I'll let them go through. It doesn't really matter to me. It's nice. It feels full circle that our first signing is going to be Svenny. Contract offers view. Where is that view? I've never seen that view. I don't know what... In here? Salary commitments? I'll just check the staff stuff. Squad page. Contract offers. I'm still not... I mean, it doesn't matter, but I'm still not really seeing what we're after here. Anyway.
New club, who dis?
Let me try... Preseason version. Are we playing the showinge? Love to see it. Hey, Coombs, thank you very much for the 5. How's it going, friend? Love to see you. We could do some household budgets. We don't really need them right now. I don't want to kind of like overdo it with them like we used to in the past. New age column. Oh, that's fine. As long as there aren't any... ooh, let me just sort that out in there. Right, hang on. I was in the middle of doing something. I forgot what it was. And it's gone. Shit. Let me just scroll up. Maybe chat will trigger it if I go back up again. Nope. Right, we're just going to press continue until I remember. You're Frenchman disguise. Honestly, it didn't even occur to me. And it would have been perfect as well. Ooh, wait, who the fuck is... I'd rather not. Cesar Traore is very much a player I want to stick around. So I was going to... That's it. It was staff responsibilities. Thank you. It was contracts. Now we're good. I just wanted to... Oh, hang on, wait. Let me just make sure. Yeah, we're fine. Just wanted to make sure they weren't offering contracts to the players. Managerial support is low, but that's okay. The dynamics are good outside of that, so that will just take some winning to get there. Alec Chowi's back as well, which is great. Oh, we have to do the squad induction. You're a pog.
I just had a phone call from Sam.
As in Sammy
Your
Sam?
Sam.
Oh, okay. My Sam. Our Sam.
Yeah.
How is he?
He might come over about 8 o'clock tonight.
So he's going over as well?
Might do.
Alright, cool.
Might do. So
We'll just say no, right? That'll get him up. Nice. Is he okay, though?
yeah.
No, it's just because, like, that exam he had.
No. I think it's just because he's got like a company golf thing or something.
Company golf. That sounds like something he would win. Matteau and Chateau. Absolutely. And Sochaux. And Pogo. I think Captain Pogwash, really, at this point, is just ingrained in it. That's fine. Just do it. What's your run today? Huh? Pyramid intervals. Oh, mate. Mine was pretty tough today.
It's so hot out there as well.
It is pretty warm, yeah. That's why I was kind of glad to get out early. There's a lot of dogs out there. But just the quicker you get out and do it, the better, because it's going to get really hot by 3. Or you could just wait till later, but you don't wait too long, because if Beth and Sam are coming, so... Youth only save. Ooh. You're joking. How many of your first 11, Peter, are players that have come directly through your youth academy? Because, just to clarify, I had this exact thing when I was at Tenerife. And the reason was because of the squad status of the players and not because of the playing time. The game only counts players coming through if they've got high squad status. Okay, yeah, that's insane. It probably means that it's basically the board going, what have you done lately, I suppose. So it's like, yeah, that's just mental. Maybe it's because you're not constantly doing it. For Garcia. Yeah, probably won't do that either. I want to try and keep hold of these guys as much as I can, really. Ask assistant. But we'll sort these out once we get the new coaches in. They really do. Do you remember when like, half our starting 11 were literally players from the Tenerife Youth Academy and the board were disappointed about it? And it's because they were all on like youth contracts still because they were like 16. It went away the second we started last season and I had them all on like squad player contracts all of a sudden. We just need to get the new coaches and scouts over the line. Right, Arade Pineda's coming in. That's going to be... I'm curious to see how he stacks up star-wise in this squad. I reckon he's 2.5 stars. Do you know what? They didn't. Did Napoli bid for Cube? Oh, God. I'm all right with that. That's a really good signing for us for a loan. Arade Pineda is 3-star, 5-star at this level. He's fairly professional. He'll develop nicely out here. We could play him out wide. We can... Yeah. He's a good addition to the squad, even if we lose him in Jan. Training camp squad. I'll leave him out of the squad registration immediately because I want to do that all at once. In this team, probably not that many. He's actually lost a yard or two of pace as a result of his age. So unfortunately, Oriola isn't quite the option that he was, because remember, he's a couple of years older than Svenny Boy. Yeah, I figured we weren't going to get away with that, but you never know. You don't ask, you don't get, right? So let's just have a little look at... That would be his Twitch name. As if he's under a bid. A bid of 193 million plus. Napoli just casually about to drop another 200 mil on a footballer. They cannot keep getting away with this. It's actually crazy that in the ecosystem of this save, somehow... Yeah, do you say exactly? Napoli do have a tycoon. Not just a tycoon, the most tycoony tycoon I've ever seen in FM. Their spending is ridiculous. This he'd be their first sign of the summer. Look at this. 360 million. 340 million. 207 million. It was a low year. 236 million. 425 million. 160 million. 184 million. 250 million. They just spend. Napoli news. Oh, yes, we should be able to see it. Right. They can cube offer. 206 million. They've bid on him. 206 million quid. The funniest thing is, if they get him over the line, it will not be their record signing in this save. It won't be the most money they've spent on a player in this save. Oh, it's also funny because Napoli don't even always win. Don't always win La Liga. That would be kind of crazy. They've actually lost the title a few times, despite the fact they're spending twice as much as any other team on wages as well. They are stacked. Not to mention the fact that Napoli also have a tycoon, and sorry, Lazio. Right, let me just get rid of the matches because we don't need to worry about that. Imagine if we had a 50%. Oh. To be fair, some of the guys I sold from Tenerife, we do have those clauses. They still have Alexander Feta money and Alejandro Sola as well. Never won La Liga, I know. What have they done lately? I think the tycoon has a tycoon, you're right. He's got his mum funding him. Oh, going for that full hair bobble. Respect it. Okay.
I'm not used to swishy.
She becomes River Police, and now this.
I'm not used to the swishy.
She's full of herself today, chat. As you should be. For achievements against humanity. Did we only beat them 2-0? At least Sausage scored. Let's go for the run. 6k in the bag. You'd love to see it. Was it just like a 6k easy run, or was there some structure? I'm curious. I love hearing about people's run plans. Pog's doing pyramid intervals today. So Pog might die on the same day that she gets a new job. It's a bit Velma, isn't it? She's even got black shorts. Oh no, Velma had an orange skirt, didn't she? You need to get an orange running shorts.
Top, red skirt.
Sorry, I forgot we had a Scooby-Doo lawist on our midst. Bloody sure after gym, I bet. Speaking of, bye Pog. Pog and I are thinking of joining our local gym. Just because I'm bored of being skinny fat as well. Like I'm getting less on the fat side of that. I'm more towards the skinny side, but it doesn't work because I have absolutely zero upper body muscle mass. I have muscular legs, but nothing above that basically, and I'm just bored of that. Ekiraspor. Let's just no Eskihiraspor. Hang on, let's make sure I get this right. Eskis. I'm coming. There we go. Got there in the end. So to bring us to Palace for AGF. Love to see it. Patella tendonitis. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It will help with it because you'll be strengthening the stuff around it, right? Good job on the changes here. Solid work. I respect that. Captain Pogwash. There she goes. The less said about Roger the Cabin Boy here, I suspect. Amazing. I don't know more. I'm hoping she gets a badge. I thought they had a guy called Tiny Active there. He's 5'9", which is very tall, I'll have you know. So yeah, they're third tier in Turkey, which obviously is not a league that I don't think we've ever had this switched on, actually. Always convincing you know what patella tendonitis. Patella tendonitis is an inflammation of the patella tendon, which is, I believe, part of the kneecap area, right? I assume it's the tendons that connect the kneecap. But yeah, Just below the knee. Okay. Batman petrol sport. Let's have a little look. Bye, Pog. There they are.
Front door's open.
Probably shut the front door then.
It's locked.
Oh.
It's unlocked.
So what causes that then? Is it an overuse injury, or is it something that's caused by like a specific action? So there's Batman petrol sport. Still cutting about. They were in the top flight that one time, which was kind of cool for them. They got like a full Turkish team. They do. Sick. Overuse, yeah. That's the thing. I think that's what happened with me. I'm convinced that it wasn't a stress fracture. It was just really severe tendonitis in my foot. Or it was just a stress fracture, and it was like so minor that it healed quicker than expected. But I'm back to running like full speed now. Can't affect glutes. Oh, really? It's interesting. One of the things I find interesting about running and physiology in general is the way that like weaknesses in certain muscles can affect other parts of the body, are not even that close to them, just through like a chain effect. Overuse your knee. I mean, knees are an important element. I've got terrible knees. They click every time I like bend. I might even be able to. I don't know if you heard that click. Probably not, because it wasn't close enough to the microphone. But so we'll have him. We'll have him. We'll have him. Oh, these are all the coaches now as well. Amazing. Jumper's knee? Oh, really? Basically, again, this might be one of these like things that I was told the wrong thing when I was younger, but I believe that what's happening is that I have too much synovial fluid in my knee. Probably wrong. I don't know. I just have very clicky knees. So, Tejeda. For the price we paid, nothing. He's fine. Fell through. Did it really? Oh, is that because of the Oh, yeah, you're right. They did. Oh well, I suspect it's because they're not going to give us the option to. Oh, that's really good. We like that. That I really like. I was wondering. You know, normally they let you go. Hey, you should just. Do you know what? Nikolic might actually be fine off the right here. Yeah, I get clickiness in lots of places. I'm also quite like hyper flexible. Like my joints are extremely kind of a lot more. Yeah, hyper mobile, I suppose. No Sammy Hippier, unfortunately, which is a real shame. DeLeo's in though, which is good. We liked him. Ankle clicking sounds really nasty. Aaron Danksy's in. You're both coaches. There's no point asking them to recommend signings. Hello, Terry. Right. You're a coach as well. Where are the scouts? Smates is in. That's the real deal. Oh, new physio that we're signing from Rodez as fuck. So he's in. Is he any good? Hey, actually, yeah, he's all right. Coming a bit later. Ah, I see. Do you know what? Svenny. Good Liga 2 player. I reckon that he gives us a nice bit of depth on that left-hand side. He does have 15 acceleration, which is actually pretty solid for this level. It's extremely wet eyes. Really? I find that I've actually got some kind of allergies going on in my right eye today. I don't know if you can see. There's like a kind of inflammation under my right eye today for whatever reason. Svenny might genuinely have an impact for us this year. Right, okay, most importantly, the Goose Scout is in. Hypermobility. Yeah, I can do all sorts of things as far as hypermobile, particularly my legs as well. But like, I can reach in ways that you wouldn't expect. Like, way more like flexibility than a person my size should have, especially in the legs. The ghoul's trying to get. Oh yeah, I got a squad report on Tenerife. Not that it matters now, obviously. Good lord, that should tell you how good of a team we developed at Tenerife. Raul is basically nearly 5-star CA in our team. So Socorro. Horrifying. There was some Natty Cappy guys, but we are now going to get them scouted, so we might have another round of them. But there is a guy, I think we're still in the process of signing a dude. Hordes all day helps. Yes, that's why I've got really tight hip flexors. Wait, oh, wrong one. So we're still trying to sign up this guy here. He's the one I'm more excited about. Yeah, the new Tenerife manager actually is the old Modena manager, which is perfect. Tenerife, that's a good question. I don't know, actually. I imagine it'll be roughly where they were last year because they don't appear to have made any signings yet because it is still early in the window. That's about right, I'd say. But look, thank you very much for the 6 months. Consistent
Thanks
on the
for
stream
great
side, at
and
least.
Consistent content.
We'll get back to the YouTube stuff now that I've got a new outlook on life, hopefully. Until that one ends, because that's just how my brain works. Monza step up chase for Vargas. Oh, that's our player, right? I was like, what? It still hasn't kind of got to me yet on who we're managing. I'm still seeing myself as Tenerife boss. I've been alright, Dan. Been alright. Just figuring some shit out, I suppose you could say, right? Thank God I've had streams in the meantime. It's kept me sane, I suppose, over the last few months. Right. Australian save. It's not that it's too shit. I find that kind of stuff fascinating. The biggest issue with an Australian save is that there's no stakes in terms of relegation or promotion. The league is kind of like a terrarium in many... Not a terrarium. You know those like enclosed environments where it's like they just seal the jar and all that, like micro environments, basically. That's the way I look at those things. There's not a lot of room for content and storylines in it. And unfortunately, anything outside of Europe, sadly, just does not perform from a content standpoint, unfortunately. We're going to try it again, though. It is a terrarium, yeah. So maybe we'll get another chance to potentially go to South America in this save later down the line, perhaps. Try it out again and see what happens. After you've moved. Anything happened since? Well, Pog's new job as of today, Dan. I haven't loaded a YouTube video in 4 months. I finally got a referral properly down through for ADHD assessment. That was 2 months ago. That's the biggest thing I would say that's happened. So now that I'm 2 months into that, that's good. Asian Champions League. I just want to do interesting stuff with it, right? So our plan is once we complete this, we're going to go nip to South America for a little bit of fun. If that doesn't work out, we can nip back again and do Survival Specialist. It's just that. 50 million quid. What?
Cooper, do not
14 jumping reach at 5'10" is insane.
Over 600 dance moves and I am programmed
50 million. How is he worth 50 million quid? Like, he's solid, but that seems like a lot. Calip, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. Still looks like Tony Pittman on the screen. Yeah, that's never changing. Not till September. Hey, at least you know when the appointment is, though, right? It's something to focus on, and it gives you a little bit of hope in the future, which is cool. I'm still sort of up in the air on mine at the moment. I don't know when it's going to be. I just know the sort of rough kind of week for it, which was 18 weeks maximum. Luckily, I can just show them my streams. They'll be like, yep, he's riddled with it. It'll come through. I'm content at this point to just use the same coping methods I've been using for a while, right? Even if I made some terrible decisions. The sausage is looking really tasty in pre-season. I think he could absolutely cook in this league. I think honestly, Nikolic, I'm going to start retraining him as a shadow striker because I don't think he's going to get a game for us. That's not him. That is very much not him. Tactic building familiarity, which would be good as well. I'm going to just start training Nikolic to play in behind the striker because I think that's where he'll get game time this year. Because he's perfect for the role. Even if they end up recalling him anyway. It's trying to retrain the partisan boss. Get him out of retirement. Did you guys see that the Finnish women's national team accidentally registered in their squad a 51-year-old who hadn't played a game for them in 29 years? Because she had the same surname. That's the sort of shit I would do. Rules in South America. The rules in South America, bear in mind, it wouldn't be Outcasts to Icons at that point. It would just be us kind of going on a little journey there. We'd think of some new rules for it, potentially. No, unfortunately, she didn't join the camp. I think they drew 1-1 in the game in the end, so there wasn't even an opportunity to get her on the bench or something. Recruitment meeting, we don't do those here. Icons to Excellence. Yeah, we have to ruin a team instead. So we're getting another sports scientist, I guess. So knowing that the only two guys we might be able to go back in for Tenerife guys later. No, you heard that. You see? More sweeper knowledge for you there, chat. Okay, just able to study at a local university and was picked up by Istanbulspor on trial. That's cool, actually. Just getting picked up randomly while you're at uni there. It's the dream, really, isn't it? Cool. Benson and Hedge, great. That's okay. Right, let me just whack in some proper training schedules too. Whoa. Not semi-pro, Matt. We mean business. We're a serious football team. Stuttgart Kickers, what a name. Going to play against Lenk as well, which is never bad. They better. I hope they have tall players here. Stuttgart Kickers. Wow, that is a helicopter and a half of a shot there. They have, wow, they have absolutely plummeted. Oh, that to be fair, doesn't track it beyond that, right? Coach, you're in Portugal at the end of the month, Dan. Sick. I was actually trying to work out what the closest airport was to Sochaux in Portugal for a little Easter egg at the end of the recap video. Luckily, I actually found a piece of stock footage that had something to do with Porto Airport, which was pretty sick. See the tactic. Oh, they must have done, right? It's July now. But yeah, they've kind of fallen off a little bit in the past. And unfortunately, because they've not recovered that, the game doesn't actually give us any data. It is just Porto, yeah. Because Matosinho is just out towards the coast from Porto, if I remember correctly. Right. Tenerife, have they played any games? Weirdly, no. For some reason, they've not played a single preseason friendly. New manager's just like, no, we don't do those here. Did we just lose a game? As in, did they just remove a friendly from us there? I might have to schedule some of our own. Sorcerer wanted, that makes sense. Napoli have just signed Cube for 206 million. 206 million. I saw that Sochaux was wanted by PSG. Lookers! Thank you for the 59 months. How's it going, man? Love to see you. Let me just schedule some friendlies. The Modena manager replaces the Tenerife.
KHJ, KHJ, KHJ,
Jeez, our league starts in July.
KHJ, 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 KHJK.
That is annoying that they cancelled the Sochaux game. So Lille have just lost the dude. This song on Spotify. This song is on Spotify, yeah. It's by a band called Floya. They make this kind of... It's hard to explain what they're... Oh, you mean that song? I thought you meant the song we were listening to in the background, because that definitely is. You have to ask Lockers to put this song on Spotify. He's not started seeing the vision. I just don't think that we'd be able to get him. Although maybe later, if they don't play him and his value drops, we swoop him when we've got cash. It could be that they're in Europe. Right, nice. We're getting Joel Dorticos, the Cuban. Come on. Please be slightly better. Offer out the unhappy players. Well, the unhappy players are unhappy because they want to leave the club because we got relegated, so no. If someone bids on them, I'll sell them if they want, but I'm not going to like actively try and sell players from our squad that are the reason that we might be able to get promoted again. Basically, when you get relegated, the entire squad's unhappy. What will mostly happen is if no one comes in for them, they'll get happy because we're suddenly doing well in the league. What the fuck? I'll tell you what. Oh my god. That's brilliant. Shout out to you, Chato. Joel Dorticos, the Cuban international / whatever he is, actually looks like he might be quite tasty. That's good. Decent value. Lovely news. At this level, that's great. Like, he's not going to play for us immediately, by any means. But, immense news. Yeah, he's very CMA. Let's just start training in there. I'll start doing the old Messi train thing that we do, because it hits the most rolls for the time being. Take control of the players training. Nice. Won't go Spanish not anymore. It's okay. Is there any rules like that in France, potentially? He's only 5'3", bless him. We've got a short king, too. Slow as fuck. Yeah, exactly. Right, let's actually... Un momento. I just want to make sure that we're not receiving our scout reports like that. Wait, what am I doing? There we go. And then... get rid of that. There we go. So I don't want them sending individual ones out like that. It's just a nightmare. But on the plus side, we can't actually see if they're any good. Lashinsky wouldn't make us better. That's our strongest part of the team and he costs too much. You're too expensive. We can't be spending that kind of cash on you. You are much worse, which would explain it. You are much, much worse. What about you? Abdallah. Probably not worth it for us either. First card. I will swing back round in a minute. Luis Mendoza. Okay, you're more interesting. Unhappy, wants to leave. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen that many white stars on a potential before. That means he could... I've don't think I've ever seen 3 white stars. He's a full-on lie. Yeah, we'll scout him again. You're not worth a look. You are Hundy PR. 15 pace, 14 acceleration, mercenary admittedly. Oh, we've got to sign you. I like Lotim and Deng. I think Deng could be the kind of guy that we can build a team around as our Shadow Striker long term, as our own player. Plus, I think like there's value on him. Now, because he's 17, he may not want to sign for us. Yes! Amazing. Oh, we got a Deng test. And he's 6'1". Mercenary, which isn't ideal, but no glaring issues here beyond that. He's actually got 6 vision, which is why I'm a little bit surprised by that. Let's see. What do they want? My hope is that they want somewhere on the lower end of this because it's TP Mazembe. Fuck yes. 450k is totally valid for a player of that quality, I'd say. He'll be worth 2 million when he signs for us. Amazing. Ooh, you are a goalkeeper. Probably quite good, but I worry. I'm not convinced we need him at this stage because we've already got a goalkeeper. Wow, the Tedeschi dude's not even that bad. He'd never play for us. He's too slow. Oh, wait a second. A minute here. He's crap at dribbling, but Nika Badze is really, really fun. Particularly if he's on the lower end of this as well. A little injury prone, but he is consistent, adaptable. His off the ball is absolute garbo. Solid tackling. We'd have to train him to play further up. What are you missing? This is off the ball that's a little bit shite, but we can whack him on attacking movement and get that up again. He feels good. It will basically come down to, will he sign for us? What does he want? And how much would they let him have us? That's the question. Oh. Not worth loaning, because we've got better players at the club already. Okay, shortlist you for the time being. It might be because he's 17. Frustrating. But yeah, I think he just thinks that he's too good for us. You're not as good as we were hoping. You're free, though. We just don't need it. Yeah, when he's 18, he might be more of a viable punt. Oh my god. This was the guy you were on about, right? Isidre Planchard. Is it just me? Or is he not actually that good? Like, technically, he's incredibly limited. He's got weird... He's 29. He could be worth a lot of money. It will depend on his wage demands, too. I'm not giving him 10 grand a week. Okay, even at 7, he's... Nah, he's... If he was a guy we could bring in for free, I just don't like his technicals. He would get absolutely rinsed in this league. Weird to see him there, though. But we're interested in Deng. Is there any more in the scouting centre? I assume there is. Oh, 100%. Hang on. Have I got this still up for during transfer window 1 week? Okay, so these guys will come through in a minute anyway. Yeah, I'm not a fan of him. He's technically really bad. Still while chefing a meme, I'm disappointed in myself. Pogman and Matt Kid. That's incredibly well done, yet again. Pogman and Matt Kid. Superb. So we'll have Deng. He has less interest in joining Ron. Breakthrough prospect, which is perf. 2.4k. He's got caps, so we've got to be careful, but I'm sure I can offer him a longer contract than that. Yearly wage rise, we're getting rid of that. 35%. At this stage, that's okay. It's not going to break the bank. If he was on 10 grand a week, we wouldn't want that, but at this stage, that's okay, because he only gets it once. Actually, I might just offer him a teensy little bit more to try and get that extra year on. Because of that. Right, okay, that's fine. What would it take? He has really low patience. Oh, for fuck's sake. Do you know what? We'll renegotiate that later. I just want him over the line so we can see what he's actually like. Because he might be crap. And he may not work out. And the fact that he's a mercenary might end up coming back to bite us anyway. So him not having a long contract might not be the worst thing in the world. We have to think a little bit more short term. Like, I'm not opposed to signing like a 25, 26-year-old this season if we find a guy who's right for the position. Because this year it's more about... promotion. We have a direct goal that we need to achieve. Oh, hello. We might be able to just... I probably won't touch the league one because I find they can get pissed at me if I do that. But that will end up getting us an extra $500,000 on the cup. Potentially. So it's actually 2038. So he wouldn't join us anyway because he's too young. Okay, that's fine. So we'll have to find someone else anyway. Which is okay because obviously Nikolic is going to play there for the time being. So it's not the end of the world. I suspect what's likely to happen this year, league-wise, to begin with, is we'll have a slow start like we always do with this tactic because we've not had enough time for them to bed in over the summer. That and Nikolic is going to be a bit confused in that role for the time being. But I think we've got the quality around that he will soon flourish. Now, he'll get recalled in January anyway because they're going to get pissed at me for playing him as a striker or a shadow striker, but I'm okay with that. Which is why I still want to find a guy that can be the backup to him for the time being that can then take over the mantle in Jan. 4-1 victory. Marcin scores 2. Good stuff. You're injured. That's annoying. Yeah, could be worse. Sochaux badge is... or the other team we're playing against. Ah, that's annoying, actually. Things happen important. Funny player show. Absolutely. Show me the player. Oh my god, you're right. Union Sportive de Sochaux is just the Irish national team's badge. Why have they got the FAI's badge? That's one of the weirder badge thefts I've seen, I've got to say. How do you even... why? It's not like it's even a particularly interesting badge. Okay. The plan is, we've got so many guys that are ready to come through the those scout reports. I'm just going to go until we get that next scout report thingy through. Cercle Bruges are interested in Lotilamio. I would really like it if you didn't. Oh, perfect. I'll keep the boat clause in the back pocket just in case. Have they got a new badge? We don't do Dorty costs. They don't seem to care about my media handling anyway. The only thing they care about is the team dynamics at the moment. That's the thing they're really worried about. Which should be okay, provided we don't start the season like an absolute shitter. Ironically, we're actually playing Nets first, one of our rivals, so hopefully we've got some big match players in this team. Hey, whoa, Andrew Cooksley, out of nowhere, has just joined Porto for 20 million quid. Just out of left field, Andrew's just gone to Porto for £69,000 a week. He's a man of culture, what can I say? What I might do actually is ask the Doffy for some suggestions too, for freebies. He'll give us crap options possibly, but crap options are somehow still better, and we can at least get some trialees. Ooh, what about players released by Premier League sides? I remember we did that trick when we were at Serang, and it worked quite nicely for us. Might be worth another little look at that now, since it's still only July. Some of them might still not have contracts yet. And some of them don't even demand great wages. PSG have just... Oh, PSG have signed Real Madrid's goalkeeper instead of Sochaux. That's good news. Mechelen are in for... Wait, what nationality is that? Ooh, Guyana. Yeah, we'll let you have that. Follow my interest. I will not be doing that. English says count as a... Oh, they're not. Right. True, but they might have some non-English players, though. There's definitely some options there. Yeah, Sochaux at Real Madrid does now feel like more of a possibility, but they'll have to pay for it. Right, what was I going to do? Doffy lookups first. I'll just do free transfers in basically every position. It's annoying that you have to offer them out one at a time, but such is life. Wouldn't mind finding a guy here. I'm not going to look at roles because I thought it said John Tavares. Then I was like, God damn, it really has gone wrong for him. A few MCs. What are the ages we're looking at here? Actually, they're not horrendous. We don't really need centre-backs, but... Andrew Kunwa Lee. The ultimate face in the game. DM, actually, we could probably do with a few lookups here too. Wow, one guy, really? Christ Cater. I hope he's good, so I can say that when I see him. Let me just try there as well. Right. Nikin V. Hilosh. Hey, he's kind of intriguing. Wanted by Valvik, Monza, and Samson Spore. Can't hurt to try all these lads, if nothing else. Heribert Bauer, Unganche, model citizen, 24 years old, released by Leeds. German, weirdly. He's very intriguing. His release by Leedsiness could be a problem, but I like him. Calum Bindley, who's released by Charlton, but he looks all right, so he's 26. Bauer looks really good, and German. Yeah, I think the wages will be the problems with some of these guys. John Travers, left-sided winger. Oh, he's a pacey boy. He's under a bid, though. Shit, who's that from? Cardiff. Cardiff are like... They're either League One or Championship in this save, so that's... Okay. Carnivale. The reason I'm looking at them individually while we do this is because I have to offer them trials individually anyway, so I may as well have a look at their profiles while we do it. I thought it was John Tavares as well. It's not really worked out in Toronto for him. David Molina. Oh, wow, he is mentally gifted. Don't know about the passing on David Molina. Playing him a little bit deeper could be intriguing. I suspect that what's going to happen with a lot of these guys is Bordeaux, that's our level. Amir Tarek. Egyptian, but Egyptian French, hopefully. Which could help. He does have the stench of Las Palmas on him, agreed. Trezor Ngoy, I knew he had that Dr. Congo in him. There's some surprisingly okay players in this batch. He was released by Swindon Town. Don't think Andrew's going to be quite fitting the bill unless Swindon have suddenly become goated. Ken Simon is a... Oh! Just ignoring his attributes, which actually look quite good. Ken Simon is a Liechtensteinian Antiguan. Antiguan. The nationality mix of dreams. Jan Kral? He's Czech. Like, that's all I needed to see. It's a wonderful combination, isn't it? Yusuf Al-Turan, I don't think he'd be EU because he's Egyptian and Saudi. He would have to be insane. Right, please tell me Christ Cater's good. 26, released by Petra Club Hinchesti. Isn't that Romania or No, that's Moldova, isn't it? Bit worrying. Although I recognise his name. 26 as well, which isn't great. We've got Luigi Gasperi. Oh, Luigi looks kind of poggy. Yeah, Moldova. If you're being released by a Moldovan side and it's because you're being released and not because you forced your way out, then we have an issue. Ooh, guy released by Gary Vargas. Amazing. I really want an Italian bloke called Gary. Gary! Miguel Oliveira. Okay, you're fun. 30, though. Christ had a bit. Yeah, some of these guys are just going to end up joining those clubs anyway. Because the moment we bid on them, they'll just... yeah, so he's gone to Cardiff. That's okay, though. Cater's gone to... Oh, he's gone to EFK. Fair enough. I can't begrudge them that. But it looks like we're getting all but 2 of them. So we're not getting John Tavares either. Where was Gary born? Oh, that's the question. I can tell you now, he was born on Love Island. In fact. Woodland Hills, California. Of course he was. Gary, Indiana, maybe. Right, let's see if these guys are any good. The fact that Oliveira used to play for Sochaux is a great sign, because that means he might potentially take like a team-friendly deal. I can hope, right? Oh God, I wish I could click the... Or can I? Yes, I can. Nice. Twitch coming in clutch again. Reza Özkan. He's very fun. He's one of those players that I love because FM just doesn't rate him, but you do, right? And he's basically... Oh, Pendixbor. That's fun too, actually. Oh, from Batman to Pendixbor is solid. But he reminds me a bit of Herholt. In not that his attributes, but the fact that the game doesn't rate him, but he's clearly extremely good. Fickle is annoying, but such is life, right? Right, Gary, sorry. He's okay. Oh, Callum Bindley, though. His Englishness could get in the way, but do you know what? I might not care, because he's got the passing and the vision. Calum Bindley as well is a great... Where are you from, bud? Kettering. Always been a big fan of the A14. Tarek. Ooh, Amir Tarek is... I like Tarek. And French Egyptian. Slow... Yeah, but it doesn't matter. He's not going to play as a shadow striker. I'd play him as a DLP. He would have to have someone really good next to him. That's the downside with him. Bindley Mega Chippy. Hope he's got good flair. David Molina. Homegrown rules and France. I believe so, yes. Oh, he's mentally brilliant. I'd want more information on him, obviously. Luigi Gasperi. He's pretty good too, actually. Nikin Vihilos. He's so well-rounded, man. But I'd need to see like a bit more out of him as well. Carnivale, probably a similar story. Jan Kral. Can't head a football. Jumping Rich is iffy. Ken Simon. Oh, Ken. I was hoping you'd be better. Andrew Kunwali, about as mid as I expected, having been released from Swindon. Right, Miguel Oliveira. He's not that great, is he, unfortunately? Heribert Bauer. Okay, Bauer is the one that really stands out to me. To the point where I'd be tempted to try and sign him anyway. Because he's really good. Gets forward whenever possible, so I wouldn't want to put him as the DLP. But he could play in either of these two roles. The wages is going to be the problem here. First team quality. If he's around the 10k mark, I'm okay with that. Totally fine. Totally fine at that around that mark. Given that our highest paid player is on 45, but everyone else underneath that is maximum 18k. So if he's around the 10k mark at 24, absolutely fine with that. Natty Caps as well. Yep, because German. So we could probably get that down to like 5k. He's... Yeah. And his name's Heribert. Mr. Bauer. Superb. Squad player. Lovely. And that's exactly what he is. 2-year contract is frustrating. Model Citizen is great. Solid big matches. I'm going to try and get rid of this. Try and lock him down a little bit more because he's German. In fact, you know what? Honestly, we might just go all out. Like, 7k a week I'm fine with. 3 years plus 2. No rage rises as well, which means that he's not going to get a huge bump. HB Sauce. Good. The Numuk Sauce. Big fan of him. Yusuf Alto. Oh, wait, there was a little gap. He's going to be a tough one to sign. Bauer's going to be really good. Leeds have made a stupid error there. Wait, hang on. Did someone just say that? Ah! We're about to gain some more wages. Sochaux's Kone decides to retire. That's our 36-year-old. Who's on 10 grand a week. So we've just got for free 10 grand a week. Right there. Immense. That's a really good signing. So Bauer is literally a free sign. If we're actually making money on the Bauer signing. Because Bauer's going to be worth £2 or £3 million upon signing. He's unlikely to get any better than he currently is. Maybe a little bit. But that's okay because he's good now. He slots straight into our first team right now and we're barely paying a penny for him. Love that. Bindley as well. I'd like both of them. Retiring now. He's 36. Oh yeah, true. When did he say he was retiring? Roy Fleming tried to convince him. I very much emphatically didn't try to convince him of that. Retiring on... he's retiring next year, bud. Worth a go, right?
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's entrance and I
imagine he goes by Herbert.
Apples.
Pleaseman, thank you for the follow. From Starfield and release him. Ooh. Good point. Because we could do with that 10k right about now. Greatest long distance runner. Wait. Just have fun. Maybe the greatest long distance runner of all time playing football with the attributes he's got. Intriguing. You found... I'm trying to think of long distance runners. Kylian Jornet? Mo Farah, I guess? I suppose it's not even that long distance, really, is it? This guy. Raul Santos. Oh, my days. Yeah, he's a little bit stupid. Oh, look at the physicals on him. He's got, like, AI physicals on him. Oh, what, they've got Jakob Ingebrigtsen in there? He's insane. Yeah, see if I can offer him a contract for... Nah, he's got no interest in staff. God damn it. Oh well, it happens. It'd be nice to go into the first day of the season with just a couple of those dudes. Honestly, just having Bauer over the line would be great to go to Mets with. But Elec Chowi's going to get loads of game time this year. Maybe not as a starter straight away, but he's 100% going to get a lot of games because I want to make sure that this guy's a player that's going to play for us. Yeah, so Tansman is apparently a face in the game, Pietrek. One person had 6 of them in their save at one point. He's in our save as well. Comes through at Simba, right? Or he certainly did for us. 9-0. Mwamba got 2 goals. That person was... It was Don. He is the Tansman. Yeah, 6 of them. It was... Was it 6, Don? Try and sign Tariq. I want to see what their attributes are like first. I don't want to blind punt on them. Like with Bauer, we pretty much had him fully scouted anyway, but the other ones I want a bit more information on first. There's no rush. Like, I know that obviously the first league game's coming up, but it's a long season, so we can afford to be careful with it. Oh, wait. Hang on. Alfred Vargas is the current captain. That's fine. Sally is the current captain. Well, I'm not going to dick the boat. Chat, you heard it here first. I'm not going to dick the boat. Where even is he? I'll just leave it as it is. Chat, I'm not going to dick the boat. Never dick the boat. It's a bad idea. Silvan Martinez. Oh, St. Alois Winkelsport won a bit of him. He's not even off. He's our fourth. God damn, this team has so many keepers. Yes, lads. You're actually going to pay us too. Also, only found out while doing the recap video that this team is pronounced St. Alois Winkel. That word there. Never had a clue about how to say that when we were actually in Serang, but it's apparently pronounced Elois. So there you go. Gonzalo Silverio. Thank you for the follow. Obrigado, my friend. You're doing a Pog's boat. You don't want to know. Only one way to plug it. I guess there's exceptions to every rule, comrade, and that's definitely one of them. Russian national anthem intensifies. Liverpool have just signed. Wait, someone just signed Adam Water for 70 million quid. I don't want to tick the boat. Did we start off with like? It's a little bit annoying. I was kind of hoping that the season would ease itself in. How many games are there at this level? Stay up 38 games, no biggie. This season should go by a bit quicker than last season as well, because obviously no European football to worry about. Tansman and As Many Tansman just sounds like a 70s prog rock band that I would absolutely not listen to, but my dad probably would. Isn't registered properly. Smates isn't registered, no. There's loads of I haven't actually registered any of the new guys yet because I'm waiting until before the first game so I can do them all at once and we can have a big look rather than trying to do it one by one. That's the plan anyway. Good. Brentford make Portea offer. So Brentford are in for Campo Elias Portea. So the first domino to fall is happening, it would seem. And to be fair, they're actually doing some good business. 19 million quid for Portea is solid. Ah, wait, catcher. Yeah, we don't really need him. Although, it's annoying that another club in our league are after him. Right, Nikolic, Sven, and Araday. Oh no, maximum 4 non-EU players. So it is 4 at this level. I thought it was only 2. Yeah, he's going to the championship. Okay, we can get these guys in, no issues. I don't think this should be a problem at all, right? No. Literally every player can be registered because we've got a max squad size of 99, which is better than Spain. Yeah, literally every player at the club, minus the guy that's out on loan, is registered. Amazing. Isn't it nice when a plan comes in? And we've still got another non-EU spot. Which if Calum Bindley is good, Bindley Mega Chippy could be coming in. I like managing the Peugeot club. Although I must admit, the only time I've ever driven a Peugeot was when I was in Malta. Wait, I see. Is it like almost like a parachute contingency because a lot of teams coming down will have got more non-EU players? Does it last for like 1 season or is it just like indefinite? Because that's really unfair if it isn't. Kafachenko, we can't sign players that have already signed for another club. Like he's officially a Tenerife player. We actually looked through before stream to see which players we could sign from Tenerife. Oh, no, I won't be doing that. Bauer's in. Come on, Heribert. That's a good signing. I like that for us. 3-star, 4-star. Deng's in as well. Good times. There you go. Freebie, and now he's worth 5 to 6 million quid. Good season for us this year. That's the kind of player that we could sell for 10 million quid in 2 years. He is really, really nice. God. It also means that worst case scenario, we can actually play Kevin Kone as the shadow striker for a bit. Because this guy would be good in there as well. Although actually, even as the DLP, the one thing I don't like about the DLP part is the tackling. We'd need a guy next to him to do a lot of work. We've signed the German Herholt. We have, fully. Where does he slot in as far as our squad goes? Wow, we've got quite a good squad, don't we? Love to see it. Actually using them pretty much, yeah. In fairness to him, he was a signing from our assistant. Oh, sorry, from the Doffy guy. Oh, Parliamentarian. Unfortunately, I heard he's actually currently playing for Springfield. Imagine if there was a guy, though. I hate to see it. On the plus side, I'm having clam chowder. Where we want him. If he gets forward wherever possible and he's playing CM, that'd be kind of good. Deng's signing won't happen until he's 18 years old because Africa. So he will probably join in January, which is fine. It just means he gets another 6 months of development time there and we can find another guy to play in the meantime. Although Nikolic being injured there is a little bit sussy. Ah, lovely. Wait, why are they all Tenerife players? Oh, it's because of the team report. That's fine. Do we know more about Deng? Everything we can see on him suggests he's going to be a good player, right? Oh, the Georgian. Is he 18 yet? Realistically, none of those guys are going to sign for us, are they? Look at the values on them. Although Mario Jambor is listed for loan. If we could get Jambor on loan... Oh, wow! So we can't get another, we literally aren't allowed another Tenerife signing at all because we've got our two basically. So we can ignore all of the Tenerife guys in this report because we can't sign any of them. Ooh, yeah, the mercenary thing is not ideal, I agree. But needs must. My god, there's so many players in this report. Cedric Conan. Relatively cheap, non-EU though. As good as he is, that's an area of the team that we've already got. We've got some signings there. We brought in Arade Pineda and Damian Nikolic from Tenerife. Those are the only two that we could get on realistic contracts. So Vargas is another Tenerife guy. Oh, that's the striker guy that we had out on loan. They're going to make bank on him. Vorizoni, that is a bit weird, actually. Xander McLeod of Hearts. Ball-winning midfielder. Wait, hang on, you're out of contract. So he's not he's free. Xander's free. But he is Scottish. Wait, does that... So he would be non-EU. Yeah, so we can't have any more Tenerife signings because we were only allowed to have 2 loans from the same club before. Get them homegrown at club. Before they turn 19. A negative trait. Depends on what negative trait. But most of the time, no. In fact, I find it kind of strange, Jim, when you see people that will like... we'll be about to sign a guy who looks world class and has got like 5-star PA and they'll be like, yeah, but he's got he's got like orange consistency and he's 16. It's like, oh, I don't know. If they've got like dark red injury proneness, that could potentially be something that would put me off. I'll just leave him on there for a minute. We don't need you, even though you're very, 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 very cheap. Resolute. There you go. Case und point. Red injury prone goalkeeper might not be worth our time. Yeah, as much as he's cheap. Steiny, I don't think we're going to be affording Steiny somehow. This guy's already under a bid, so we'd have to basically sign him. And he's non-EU. Though he is absolutely unbelievable. Jose Luis Coleman. Under a bid from Pescara. He is fucking excellent. The resale value on this dude could be obscene. And we do have another non-EU slot. And I wonder if he might fill it better, because he's got passing and tackling. Which means he'd be the perfect DLP. France forced you to have a goal. Does it really? God damn. You hate to see it. Celebrating a new job. Oh, nice. Is it just a day of new jobs today, Mats? Because my missus just got a new job today as well. Low work rate. Doesn't matter as a DLP. If he's playing as the ball winner, then totally. But as a DLP, it's absolutely fine. Like, he's there to pass the ball, not get it. Steiny's worth like 30 million quid. Because he's still... to give you an idea, Steiny is 4.5-star CA in our team. See you later, Dan. Yeah, he's a dilp. That's a lot of money. Oh, but he's really good. Even the lower end of his passing and vision are exceptional. Like minimum 14. First touch is obscene. Physicals are really good as well. Mentals are all over the place in a good way. Oh. Do you know what? It can't hurt to get involved. Natty Caps would get it down a bit for sure. Star player is likely... To be fair, if he comes here, he's going to start every game pretty much. Right, let's see. I do worry about the chance of a Uruguay cap for someone like him. 4-year contract is okay. The problem is as well, we might be butting up against... Yeah, we're already butting up against our max wage, so it means that we can't really offer him too much more. We won't have to confirm the transfer, so if he might not choose us anyway, but I'd like to get involved in it. Because if he says yes, then great. If he doesn't, then nothing's lost. The only downside is that because we've offered him that money now can't be offered to someone else until that deal is resolved. Roy Perez. Oh, Roy's actually kind of... Actually, would Roy be a better option? Resolute. Roy signing a guy called Roy would be very on the nose. I actually don't like him that much. He's well-rounded, but he's also not that... Peru cap is much more likely... Injury-prone, bad adaptability. His wage will be cheap, but I'm not convinced that he would be that good. And also non-EU. Work with kids at special needs. That's really cool, man. 50% pay rise. Even more reason to. And great to see you continue the streaming stuff. Yeah, the 22. I think he'd be a trap. Oh, there's Sheila there. God, it's crazy that Sheila is worth so little these days. I mean, still worth way more than we can afford. Portia. There's a couple down here. Oh, hello. Oh, that's Planshot again. Yeah, we could ignore him. He's rubbish. Oh, there's Skakun in there as well. Let's just get rid of the Tenerife guys. We can't sign them on permanence. We're literally not allowed to loan them. Faber Portia. Too slow. Mateo Marquez. Oh, another Uruguayan out of contract. Here we go. 20 years old. 6'5" centre-back. You're just a Uruguayan Darren Marshall. He's just a Uruguayan Darren Marshall. That is unbelievable. He is holding up the entire damn tent like that. Does anyone else remember Darren Marshall? To catch you up, he was the guy we had on loan from East Fife when we were in Belgium, who basically had 1 for every single technical attribute except for heading, marking and tackling, where he was like really good. Red competitive streak, no consistency. Yeah, he's an avoid. He's Mateo Marshall at this point. I love players like that. I just don't want him in my team right now. Wanasaw, he sounds Thai, and he is. But he's ordering a bid as well of... Oh, loans. We don't need another centre-back, though, do we? He is Senor Tentpole. Raniero Rossati. Listed for 1.8 mil. Italian. Oh, work rate? Oh, it'd have to be fucking 14, and even then I'd be a bit worried. We could probably get away with a 14 work rate guy at this level. I'll scout him again. I've got to stop thinking that we're like Tenerife. Even I'm falling into that trap. Xander also on the back. 6'5". Ooh, okay. He gets about then. Where's Craig? Craig Whitehead. English and Swiss for some reason. We got Resit Erdman. Me when I fail every exam. Ooh. I would need to scout him properly. But if he's got 16 on pace, he might be one I'd be willing to pay a lot of money on. From Willem Twee. Particularly as he's operating multiple roles, but I would need a proper scout report on you. But I like the fact that his first name is Resit. Who's he wanted by? Kortrijk and Sporting Gijón? That's some big sides. I don't think we'd be able to compete with them, honestly. Marish, thank you very much for the follow. Victor Kabiru. Nah. Toure of Swansea. Good on both feet. Marley. Hey, he went through... Wait, it's Jamusa! Chat, it's Jamusa Toure. We signed this guy for Le Challenge. I remember him. They got some money for him. I quite like Jamusa as well, but again, I would need to have more information on him. Means adult. That's even better. Let's have a look at old Craigie. Craigie Whitehead. Ooh, Craig. 15 pace, 16 acceleration for Craig. Craig is rapid. The idea of a really fast bloke being called Craig is exciting to me for some reason. Auxerre, Adana Demirspor, and Bournemouth want him. 3 jumping reach on a lad who's 5'10". Yeah, but remember, this year we're not concerned about the ages of players. On a free, it will depend on his wages. Yeah, sorry. I can't be giving him 30 grand a week. Who was he released by? Lausanne? I'm going to trial Craig, because I'm hoping we might be able to fill third on him. Even if we would have got that down a little bit, we wouldn't be able to get it down by much. In fact, I don't think I'm even allowed to offer him that. Good lord. Marius Schwartz? Ah, he's too expensive. Way too expensive. The reason he's being sold, by the way, is because Sturmgratz got relegated. Fjordhoff, my god, that's a blast from the past. He just couldn't do a job, not in this team. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that he's leaving Lausanne, which presumably means he probably forced his way out of there. These two are never going to be good enough. There's only really Xander. I'm going to leave him in here. I know he's extensive. Actually, what I'm going to do is report him again. That way he comes back around, because I'm still curious about Xander. But I want to see how these other deals work out first. So, he's off the locomotive. We'll trial him for a little bit and see what happens. Bit of digging. Make an actual list of the winners. Oh, my days. Look at the state. Yeah, we'd have no chance of managing anybody, would we? With Tenerife on there by any chance? That's wild. Ecast, they sound lower league Swedish, potentially. Maybe. Danish? Ah, not quite. That's wild. It's hard enough as it is in this save, without having to deal with that as well. Yeah, so PSG have officially signed that dude. So Martinez is going alone to St. Ulrich Winkelsport, which is fine. Tansman, there. Wait, that isn't him, is it? A guy called Tansman's just left to join Peronas. Rotor Volgograd. Sorry, Volgograd. That's a team I've not heard about for a while. You're right, they are. Isn't there technically a lower league side in Denmark that's still called that, and they're affiliated with Midtjylland? I recognise them from when I did my Midtjylland save in like 2016. Oh, you're right. I did shortlist them, didn't I? Well, at least they've so far only sold one player at Tenerife. What was that sheet? That sheet was the list of teams that had been in Intertoto Cup finals. What are we saying, Jan? I think we could afford to let you go for the season. Just to keep him playing for the time being, anyway. Right, Nicolas Carre is in. We could presumably sign John Le Carre while we're at it, but there. Oh, new goalkeeping coach. Nice. Gutierrez. No, I don't want him anymore. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, that's the goalie. Yeah. He might have resale value, but he'd be too much of a dick to deal with. Peugeot carries. Yeah, I had a Peugeot. I think it was a 106. I don't know what it was. It was a tiny little shitty hatchback when I was in Malta. It had a horrible engine. It was a pain in the arse to drive. Although it didn't help that I was being thrown into Maltese traffic straight away. But Jesus, it was not great. Hello, Pog. How was it? Wow, you look as red as your top. Is it warm out there? She looks like a tomato. How was it though? How was the pyramids?
That was rough.
Did you find them any crazy good Egyptian players? Hadrian made me ask, so. Did you see any Wadi Deglers while we were there? That's all I know. Just have your shower, chill, have a shower. Yes, at least they drive on the left, but they don't obey traffic laws. It is just like a free-for-all, pretty much. Leon an offer for... we're never going to be able to sign this guy, are we, if Leon are in for him? The only thing that could benefit is that he may get less football at Leon, perhaps. To make it still better than Molly, but it's true. On the list of things. Anti-Peugeot propaganda. The new badge does look kind of cool, actually. Yeah, make sure you drink loads. Have a shower.
I feel like I'm going to die.
Yeah, no, I felt pretty horrendous when I got back. Oh, when I got back from run today, I ran into Shannon.
Oh, yeah.
I was chatting for like 10 minutes, just stand there like dripping.
Okay.
As you do. She said to wish you good luck.
Oh, bless her.
I'll have to tell her next time I see her that you got the job, because that's what we were talking about.
Oh, bless her.
Oily Shannon, that's the one. I might be able to start streaming with the window open soon, because she was just like, nah, mate, I don't care.
On my face, because...
Sorry,
oh my God.
The gamma settings on the camera make it look even worse.
That is disgustingly hot.
Yeah. She's not actually as red as that, chat. It's just the camera settings, but that is funny as fuck. Actually, no, you kind of are now.
No, it's because I don't drink enough water.
Yeah, well...
So I can't regulate my body heat.
Whose voice is that? She's just blending in with the lights, yeah.
Oh,
Funny we still had a hydrate option.
I'm going to put the...
Right. What's the temperature actually in this room? Yeah, it's 25 degrees in this room at the moment. That's not ideal. But soon, I think I'll be able to stream with the window open pretty soon, because Shannon was just like, mate, I don't care. I'm always in the garden swearing at stuff. I'm like, great news. Also discuss future. Oh, amazing. Lad, if you want to go, I'll drive you there myself. Go for a swim. It's certainly, to be fair, if she went for a swim, she'd be a lot cooler right now. Yeah, fuck it. What's the reasonable offer? 6 million? Mate, if someone gives me 6 million, I will personally carry you on my back. Garden flamethrower. It's beautiful. Oh, we could not ask for a better neighbour, honestly. On both sides, really. But I talked to the other neighbour a lot more just because we're directly connecting houses. But it's the dream. Whenever you move to somewhere, you're always like worried about that. Favreau wants... No, Alan, come on now. I'd rather hold on to Alan, honestly. Driving to Malta. I'd drive him there, but I wouldn't drive while I'm there. I'd let someone else take over at that point. Oh, lowest 25. Yeah, I mean... I just don't like heat. So I don't have neighbours. I would prefer not to, but if you're going to have neighbours, having one like Shannon would make sense. Because she's just... Yeah, just seems a really nice lady. Right. Do you know what? He's 29. He's a late developer. Maybe I just say that anyway and see what he says. It's 8.5 million. If someone's given me 8.5 million, we may have to consider it, right? Is his technique poor? Yeah, he's not amazing from a technique standpoint. I agree. And if someone gives me 8.5 million pounds, then I'd be able to use 8.5 million quid better, right? Newcastle win one. Yeah, Newcastle have... Well, they've won 2 Europa Leagues in this save, and I know they were in the conference. They were definitely in the... He's just sort of a player that is coasting on his mentals. What's up, Pog? Oh, is this your pyramid intervals? That looks so sick. Jesus, 5:30 pace in this heat is a bit...
The first one I didn't get...
That's fine.
But I had to do 5:05.
5:05? Oh, yeah, for like 200 metres?
Yeah.
Yeah, in this heat, that would have... I hope that was downhill.
No, it was at the top of the you know, around the back road by the A10.
Yeah.
That way.
Oh, okay.
First bit was up the hill, that's from a pace.
Fair. Yeah, he's... Yeah, Newcastle got... Wow, chat. Huge update here. Ligue 2 television money. A rise of 0%. You'll be pleased to know. From 96 million... That's such a cheat as well, because that's the amount over the entire deal, and that isn't per club. Is that walking bits in the blue?
Yeah.
Sick.
But I did 5:04.
Fuck yeah, well played. Yeah, the Malta one was... Oh, Matagua are in for him. And those are presumably our bids there as well. Thiago Enrique. Wait, what? Just Tenerife are loaning Thiago Enrique. He's a £40 million elite level attacking midfielder and you're loaning him to Brazil. Are they out of their mind? The cheek of them playing Vargas and Ron up front. Steinmetz is a centre-back. Oh, God, they're going to get relegated. Just naturally Thomas Steinmetz is centre-back. Yeah, it's pretty warm out there, isn't it? Also, who the fuck is Joao Victor? The problematic queen makes a comeback. Oh, it's match day. Fucking hell. Who the hell is going to be in our squad for today? Right. I'll do a quick pick and then we'll adjust on our own. Horrifying. Okay. So Bauer as a shadow striker might have to be for the time being because Kone's injured and Marcin... Actually, who would I want? Marcin or Bauer? 9 finishing, 13 composure, or 11 finishing, 15. It's going to have to be Bow for the time being, I think. Garcia and Favreau. Favreau only has 12 work rate, but we'll sign someone better. And Garcia is... Oh, he's 100% the DLP for the time being. Coney with CM. Yeah, but I figured until we had a Shadow Striker properly, he may have to end up playing there. Pineda, who are you? Oh, it's Araday. Actually, better plan. Oh, no, Nikolic is still hurt. No, I think we've got to commit to him. Smates on the left. And then Alexandre is actually really good here, isn't he? Yeah, Alexandre, I'm fine with that. Oriola, I don't really want to spend the money on him, and he's unfortunately lost the... He's lost the one thing that made him useful. Strikerless and Sochaux. Tony Jameson, sir. How's it going, friend? Is it as warm where you are as it is where I am, mate? Because, good Christ. It's mental. Only 7 subs. Oh, God, what am I going to do? That wasn't even a sarcastic. What am I going to do with only 7 subs? Is there a way I can put less than 0 goalies on the bench? I ask you. Get rid of the unavailables. Right. I quite like Chaler, didn't I? Yeah, Chaler has to be on the bench. We'll get rid of the keeper. I feel well, Tony. I'm the lightest I've been in, like, nearly 5 years. And I was having a good hair day today as well. Yeah, true. We've got Svenny on the pitch. We don't need a backup goalie. Ours is actually playing. Is there, like, Chowie on the bench? He is good. Sally doesn't need to be on the bench either. We'll put Jordan on there because we like him. It's going to take us a little while to learn about these guys. Preferred centre-back partnership. Lote Lamio 100% is, and I believe Vargas is as well. I want to just check that, actually. Wait, there was another guy I liked, wasn't there? Not Alec Chowie, he's the youngster. There was another centre-back I quite like the look of. Oh, it might have been Clerc. I think it is Clerc, but he's not fully fit yet because he's had an injury pre-season. So it's either Clerc or Vargas at the time being. You know, like, I would say so, Tony. I'm getting there. Thinking of even joining a gym soon. Your Instagram stories have been inspiring me a little bit on that one. More likely now Spurs still Cochrane's assistant.
So
really?
I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before
surely
I give her
not.
a tonk in a tradesman's entrance.
That'd be very funny,
and have
though.
a lick me yarbles.
We'd have to make sure we check on Daz, though, if that did happen. Hang on. Reflect. I was just checking if that was an L or an I before I pronounced it in a weird Polish accent. Right. Let's have a guy called Mackie Tall, who's 5'9". Amazing. He won't... Oh, no. But he might well be put in charge of you. He definitely won't manage you. That we can both agree. Okay, Mattman couldn't even manage his finances. Our goalkeeper's unhappy. I think that's be fine, though. FM... Are they signing... City are just signing everybody, and by golly, is it boring to watch. It's just so boring seeing it out. Oh, wow, they've signed another player. Cool. It's one of the things I find most tedious in football, I think you're right. Mets probably wouldn't want to do that anyway because Mets are actually a rival with Sochaux. So we probably wouldn't be able to loan players anyway. Thoughts and words to Liverpool. Is it happening or has it happened? Or I don't know. Like, it's a lot of money to be paying for a player, isn't it? But if it works out for them because he is still young, it's a risk, isn't it? Cap with the 55, my friend. How's it going, buddy?
Bonds Matto. Haven't caught much stream because time zones. How much time between the YouTube video and this?
As in the one from Patreon. So that goes up to season 7. This is season 15. The start of. The next recap will be out much, much sooner because I've developed a workflow for them now. So the next one will be the 3 seasons at the Showinge. Or it's technically 2.5 actually, so that should come out even sooner. And then it'll be the 4 season chunk or 3.5 season chunk at little time. Yeah, it won't be 4 months, Cap. There may be another video in between because Hadrian and I are cooking up some craziness. It may on. For those of you who are unaware, we developed a concept where we're gonna try and come up with the most unbelievably stupid league sorting rules and league rules for a league. One of which we've already tested and it works, is if you get relegated in the Premier League and you're the 18th place team, you go into a relegation playoff against the team that won the World Cup. Because you can actually do stuff like that. Another one is, I want to see if there's a way we can split the league multiple times. And that one already works. So that one's been tested. Oh, sorry, the first ranked team in the world, which often is the World Cup winner. Yeah, Hadrian found a way that makes it so that there's a Premier League playoff battle, and the way to stay up if you come 18th is you have to beat the team that's number 1 in the world ranking as a national team. And if your team... Okay. Right, cool. If your team has a player that's in that squad, they have to play for the national team and not you. No, the actual... It's a national team. So it was like Luton against Germany, for example. Promotion to League 2 is... Oh, wow. So it just goes all over the shop, basically. Okay. Have your shower, woman.
I'm going now.
Nikolic is through. Come on. Damien doing bits again. He's driving all the way through. Damien Nikolic. That right there. That is what we want. 1-0. First goal of the new club, and it's scored by who else but Damien Nikolic. He may well have just come from a European final, and now he's in the French second tier, but that right there is the epitome of what I want. And what a lovely little pass from Bauer. The new boys linking up together. Look at this. The dribbling just goes straight past him. Glorious. That's the man we want. Okay. That's such a good sign. I think he'll be broken at this level, not just because he has elite acceleration and pace, but in addition, he has 18 finishing. I could see him getting a lot of goals before he's inevitably recalled at Christmas because Tenerife don't like the fact that I'm playing him as a shadow striker instead of pop him through. Nikolic again. Oh, he is going to get so many chances at this level. Also, can we talk about the fact that Sven is on a 7.1? And he's not even a meme signing at this point. Sven is a legitimate signing for the first team that will have an impact and be a usable player at this level. This might be the only season that he ever has as a usable player for the rest of the save. But, oh, that's a great pass, actually. Oh, that's a big miss. And that's a bad miss. We could temporarily go top here. Good start for us. Oh. And remember, Nikolic at the moment is 1 grey star in this position because he technically can't play this role at all. But he basically... What a tackle. Oh, that's so bad. That was shocking defending. The fact that actually went through him there. It's nice to see Svenny playing again. Which is always, I suppose. I mean, hey, if you use him, he's usable, right? But this is an unbelievable tackle. But look at where this ball comes back in. What exactly is Vargas doing there? I think he just kind of gets caught flat-footed and can't react fast enough. But still disappointing. Like, we're not going to hit the ground running immediately with this tactic. We'll realise that our backline isn't quite how we want it. We'll make the tweaks. You know how it be. I would be willing to bet that we'll probably be about 7th. Maybe 15 games into the season. Then we'll sort it out and do what we always do. So there will be no panic stations here, pretty much. Bauer assist as well. Sven gaining rating despite not getting a goal or an assist is also good news. We'll figure something out about the backline that we... Oh, good save. We just have to watch the team and watch how the players play over the first sort of 5 or 6 games. Obviously bringing in new guys too, and hopefully they'll make a difference, but we look a bit open at the back at the moment. These guys don't look... Yeah, that's not ideal. I think part of the issue is that we don't have a Steinmetz type of player in this team at the moment. There isn't really a guy that's hoovering the ball up in the way that I like in my tactics. Yes, Pog? Bit of advice.
Don't run after having 2 coffees.
That would be good advice, I would say. Yeah. £15 million. Oh, God. So boring. So he'll be on loan at, I don't know, Girona next season or something, presumably. As someone who plays FM exactly like that, God, do I hate to see other people. It's like, don't do as I say. FM Wave. To be fair, Hadrian doesn't need to do anything on FM Wave. I just need to reacquaint myself with the processes of it so I can build a video for it. But I think the way I'm looking at it right now is I'm going to work on the Lashowinge video because I have a proper workflow for it now, which means it will be so much quicker. In addition, after each stream, I'm writing down a load of stuff that happened in each stream so that way I've got it as notes. It's just easy to find that on the VOD. Whilst we work on the silly stuff video, and then it'll like alternate between the two for a little bit. I think that's my plan anyway. Oh, go on. Pineda. That's not going to be given as a penalty. I need to sort of play the FM Wave thing for quite a while to figure out the right way to approach it. Hello, Wheater. First place save this year. I think a lot of people do like a Sochaux save. It almost put us off of it in a way, but I just think it was too good of an opportunity to turn down, basically. Right, come on. Nikolic from the spot. Can he make it 2? Yes, he can. 2 goals on his debut for Damien Nikolic in a position that he can't even play yet. It's going to be so shit when he leaves us halfway through the season when they recall him, isn't it? But hopefully he'll have 15 goals and we're 7 points clear at the top of the league by then. I like that he's taking pens as well. We're a bit fortunate here, but, you know, Fortunate points would be great at this stage while we're still kind of getting to grips with this team. Oh yeah, exactly. That's one of the things that kind of sold us on it, was the youth setup here. We kind of wanted something that was a bit like Tenerife, even though their colours are more Las Palmas. A club that we could kind of do something similar with. Like, focus on young players too. Pereira's been kind of bad, but luckily we've got the sausage. Oh, it's weird looking at the bench and seeing 7 players. Avellino, can he play there? Yeah. The back line is a little sussy. I'm bringing on Alec Chowie, fuck it. Sven's going to do the full game. It's going to take me a little while to learn what kind of subs I like first. Sailor for Sven. Yeah, fuck it, why not, actually? He's got the speed. I mean, they've only had the one shot on target, but they've had some good chances in this game. Like, I think, isn't it Trois are the guys that we'd expect to be right up against it with this season? They are like the Donnies of this league. We're only expected to, and the thing is, we've got a little bit less pressure as we're only expected to reach the playoff. Right, come on, big header. I have many questions, Mohammed. Firstly, why? Just tries to do a full Dennis Adoy and then tries to clatter the guy. Tried to make up tried to make up from his mistake by committing an absolute murder on somebody. Yeah, Trois will have the City money, which means they'll have loans from City as well. They're well funded too. Right, that's he's going to score from that for sure. Yeah, that's just really nice play, to be fair. Can't really argue with that. Yeah, so basically, Whittaker, what happened was we were trying to figure out if there was a way to make the tactic better and get more out of the left wing back. And Anarith came up with this, at the time, admittedly heinous idea to move them up further. And it actually worked. It didn't really make the role itself play any better, but it unlocked the left winger. Marquez last year got like 27 assists playing for Tenerife because of that move. And I think it's because we end up intercepting the ball further up the pitch, so we get a lot more counter-attacking options. I mean, I'd take a 2-2 draw at this point. We are going to need some time to settle in. Choice and Wook sounds... Ooh. Let's have a look. Where have we encountered him before? No, he's played in France his entire career. Which is even crazier, considering he's from Korea. Actually came through the academy at Toulouse. Do you know what? 2-2 draw for the opening day. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, Mets are a decent team as well, as we know. Actually, are they? Because Mets have been in the 3rd tier in this save. So we'll have to check. It's away from home. They're a good side. We're still waiting for the right players to come in. The tactical familiarity isn't there. The match sharpness on the players isn't there. I'm all right with that. I think it was a proof of concept, at least from the attacking side of things, that Nikolic is the answer for the time being. The defence, I think, will... They're not my ideal lineup right now anyway. I need to delegate this. We don't want to be doing tunnel interviews. What kind of scrub would do a tunnel interview? Silly. Hey, no skills. I'm doing excellent, my friend. Just a bit warm today. Particularly as we've still got a couple of irons in the fire right now. Well, Coleman. But then we've also got the trialees. So if Coleman doesn't work out, then we can go after Binley Mega Chippy, potentially. And there's a couple of players that might want to be sold as well. Mudeng's coming in Jan as well. Irons in the fire, Coleman. I didn't even intend that joke. I'm just that good. Where do you live? Just England. Just really. It's kind of warm in this room, especially. 2 points Saudi clubs. I would not bother. Saudi clubs, generally speaking, you're just never going to get the value. You're never going to get value out of them. The best time to get Saudi players, ironically, is when they sign for Portuguese teams and get released 2 years later. Those are the guys. Viral takeaway. That was the one. But we've got a guy on loan with the same surname, I believe. Not loan, on trial. Obst. No, unfortunately not. Let me just consult. Oh no, we can't. We literally can't sign any more players from Tenerife, can we? Because of the rules. That's the other issue with Saudi players. You can get some quite good players, but the value on them is just way too big. Sorry, the wages that they start with are so high that you just can't get them. So that's gone through then. Cabello and Cube to Napoli. 206 mil. Mental. Napoli in this save continue to astonish me with their spending. Doesn't help that we've got another game 2 days later. Because we're unlikely to be able to get anyone else over the line in the meantime and just have to... Yeah, he went to Napoli as well. 206 million. Not even Napoli's most expensive signing in this save. We didn't get the hospital job. No, we can't loan you. They rejected that. Oh, yeah, sorry, that wasn't us, was it? Season ticket sales, 8,000. So it's a little drop from last year, which makes sense. They're no longer top flight. Hello, Icarus. Well, hey, that sounds... Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Worldwide earning the save. They're probably not paying them that much. They're probably just paying a lot to get the players in the first place. Napoli, as far as I know, have never been that deep in the Champions League either. They tend to... Oh, here we go. The natty caps are coming through. Hello, random Honduran fella. Hello, Omani dude. Who's the... Oh, I can't wait for this next report, man. Let's have a little look. The thing is, it's not even going to be a partnership. They're probably just not going to play Giuse. They just simply won't play him. Lots of overtime work. Ah, fuck. That sucks, man. I hope you and Mrs. Icarus and the like are doing well. Rovirola. That throws it back. Cool, we've certainly hemorrhaged a lot of transfer budget already. But one sale and it's completely done. Rovirola was on there. Where was Rovirola? He was Lashoinge, right? Initially. Was he Tenerife? Oh, you're right. He was, wasn't he? He was the original Tenerife CM. Who was, like, kind of okay for a little bit. Right, what am I doing? Oh, yeah, I want the different one. I want General. And then Wages. Wait. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Highest paid player in the save is obviously Adam Wharton. I don't know why you didn't guess that, chat. 1.6 mil a week. That's a brand new one. He's just moved from Liverpool for 70 million. First, there we go. Highest paid player at Napoli is Mario Silva. 625 a week. So he's their highest paid player. They signed him from Benfica for 52 million and have given him 625 grand a week. And he's still listed for like nearly the same amount that they bought him for. That's a lot of money. And okay, a draw against Lyon there is solid news. Well, we had James Garner on £800,000 a week as well. Playing inside. He's probably retired, if I had to guess, just because that was a couple of years ago, wasn't it? But I will gander. See you later, Steve. Have a lovely rest of your day, my friend. Also, VODies, I'm so sorry that the VOD was so late going up from the last stream. Basically, the export to YouTube just didn't work, and I tried it 3 times, and it just kept saying 0% and processing, and it just wouldn't process it. So the next day I had to download the VOD manually from Twitch, which was 15 gigabytes, upload it, which thankfully only took 20 minutes now because of this internet, and even that said it was going to take 7 hours to process the VOD. Luckily it then randomly did it after a while, but it just took so long to do. So that's my apologies as to why it took so long for the VOD to go up. I don't know what YouTube are playing at with that. They're just kicking off being weirdos. Right, we don't want to sell him at all. He's quite good, isn't he? An Albanian. To be fair, it looks like that Albanian guy that we signed actually was quite good, since he's worth 50 million at Tenerife now, which I still don't fully understand. I've already delegated them, I think, now. Oh, the tunnel interview before the next game. I think I did that, didn't I? Let's just check. Just gets rid of all of them, right? Kumali's gone. Not that we wanted him anyway. Rovirola. Oh, he's a free agent. Well, I mean, it'd be rude not to trial him at least. That is the one, right? Yep. Wait, was he really on a... He's been unemployed for a while. It looks like. Coleman's gone to Pescara. Doesn't really surprise me. 17 grand. That's less than I offered him. Annoying. He's gone there. Okay, so no Coleman for us, which does free up another slot, and it means that we might have some more knowledge of some players, perhaps. So who's good? Whitehead we can't get. Gasperi? The Norwegian fella? He's got reasonable speed, actually. Good composure. Norwegian guy could be quite useful for us, especially if Nikolic gets poached, which he will. Tarek will be down there on this list somewhere. There's Gary Vargas. Gary. Not convinced by Gary. There he is, Bindley. Is anyone else no longer as convinced by Binley? And he looked nice, but now that we know all about him, he's wanted by St Mirren. And I don't know if we're quite a St Mirren stealing team. Tarek. These guys will be tough to shift as well. I know. Gary in 2037. Unbelievable behaviour. Clates, I'm glad you're here, actually. It's just so I can say congratulations on the birth of your child. I saw a TikTok about it, and then chat reminded me about it today just because of the incredible coincidence that you witnessed. But yeah, congratulations both to you and Kat. That's incredible, man. You're going to be an excellent crab dad. I don't know what that sentence means, but it just feels appropriate. And also congratulations to your computer men child. Indeed, yes. Yeah, get some sleep. What are you doing? It's far too early to be up. How are you, man? Hope life's treating you well. I mean, it sounds like it is. Yeah, none of these guys, chat, I think, are actually that great. It'd be nice if one of them had, like, PA, but the only one that would maybe interest me is Gasperi, but I suspect that he would want loads of moolah. Actually, he doesn't want too much. But in addition, it's like I ended up playing him ahead of Pineda. I'm not, like, not sure on him. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, true. He may just be sleep typing. He's just sleepwalked into my stream. Let's see. I realise I say let's see quite a lot. Because mainly, we're going to see. I'm going to have to say no to this. I don't think he'll kick off. Adam Morgan might be okay for that. He might be, honestly. But remember, that's a Patreon region, which would be great, actually, if he was any good. To sleep. I love a veiled dig. That's not veiled in any way and is fully out of the tabard. Not the tabard. No, the tabard is the thing you wear in food tech. Scabbard? I think you put a sword in as a scabbard, right? Not a tabard, chat? Please help. Please respond. Yeah, I won't do that. Follow my interest. I will not do that. Sheath. I mean, it's that too. Isn't it a scabbard? Yeah. It's just another word for sheath, isn't it? Very much not a tabard. A sword. I can't say words. Right, anyone good in here? Ooh, Clement Pastor. I hope to God he's good. Wow, okay. He does have worky rate. But would I be comfortable with him being our starting ball in a midfielder? Probably not. It's the problem. If he was cheap, I'd pick him up anyway. David Marza. It's very good, but probably quite good. Did Racing Santander get relegated? They did, didn't they? Portimonense. Marriage. All right, let's get rid of the Tenerife players that I literally can't sign. We have a... Oh, yeah, Marza was the guy that I had at Tenerife, wasn't he? That I sold for, like... To be fair, there's a reason I signed him in the first place at Tenerife, right? But I just don't want to pay 1.8 million for him, not when we've got very little money at the moment. Although... It's just anyone who's not got a club. Oh, literally just him. We'll bring him in. Nothing wrong with bringing in my man here. Although I do worry that he has a name that would be very difficult for me to pronounce, because that is looking an awful lot like Ossa. As far as a... It's from Cape Town. And there he is, he's fluent in it. That'll be a tough one. But who's he wanted by, actually? Limassol. Marza was one of those players that I used him in, like, several different roles, none of which seemed to work out. But I think that was mostly just because I ended up signing better players quite soon after that. Roll down. Left-sided winger. Okay. Oh. Wow, he is just not good, is he? Compared to that. Like, he's fine. But honestly, Svenny offers us about as much as this guy does. You're right, it is actually Padilla's club. Osasuna. It's Rafael Nadal's brother. Juan Carlos Nadal. Just too expensive. We can't even afford... God, it's bad that now we're in a situation where I can't even afford those guys. Hang on, a Boubacar. 1.1 million quid. Patrick Abubakar. 1.1 million. 15 acceleration. 17 balance. Good natural fitness. Reasonable finishing. Good dribble. Actually, very good finishing. Rounds keeper. Competitive streak. It's very low asking price. Missing for AFCON. It's perfect. His name means apologetic. That's a good sign. Good on both feet. Can't concentrate. He'll fit in fine. I actually quite like this as an idea. Who's he wanted by? Casapia. Yeah, that's true. We'll get hit just as hard as everyone else. Let's see what his wage demands are like. It just seems like they want rid, and we might actually get a good deal on him. I like him. Tenerife. Yeah, but you can sign players from Tenerife. You just can't sign them on loan. Let me just try and... For 850, I'd be tempted. The other reason I'd be tempted is because we know the player. So we know that there's a reason we signed him once. And he wasn't exactly a disaster there. He just got overtaken quite quickly by other players. These guys are way too expensive. Why is a £7.4 million? Oh, that's 20 years plenty, maybe. Because to be fair, I didn't actually put a wage filter on that. And I suspect part of the reason why we're seeing a load of players that we already knew about in the past is because I still have some vague scouting knowledge of some of these chaps. Let's look at PA then. So you I like, but can't sign you right now. You're a similar story, actually. A dilp. Jovial personality is always fun. That's the guy from Leader. Oh, tell you what, Mr. Haiti here. Hey, Bob. Feeling better after your shower? He's actually... I said, are you feeling better after your shower? You're at Real Sociedad. Oh, wait, no, it's a different Real Sociedad. A guy from Raw. Oh, Stade Rennais. Oh, I like the fact that he's listed as an AF, but also as a... Well, not, you know what I mean? Like, as in, he can play the role naturally, which means he might be the type of player that we want. Portia we already know about. Improved match... I can't help you with a match engine that somebody else made, basically. That I have no connection to, I'm afraid. You'd have as much luck asking me to fix your car, basically. I've not tried any of the match engines. I don't really intend to because they don't look particularly good most of the time, I find. So, and there seems to be lots of drama going on in that community all the time, and I just have zero interest in getting involved in it. But yeah, no, I've not tried them. I've just seen bits of them, like the actual output from them. Yeah, I'm a match engine purist. Quinton Crichton. Tell me you don't want to sign him because his name's Quinton Crichton. The car I don't have, even better. I can fix that. Crap, there you go. Chat, if you don't believe me, believe Clates. Alright, he's far more trustworthy than I am. Match engine sucks hard. It just doesn't though, does it? Like, let's be honest, it really doesn't. Like, it could be a lot. I would say the FM24 match engine is about as good as a match engine has ever been in FM. There are some issues I have with it, but they're minor, relatively speaking. No, it's not wemp. It's just like, it's an opinion. I just disagree with it. It's a very strong opinion. Nicholas. I don't mind a bit of Nicholas as well. Much better. That sounds entirely subjective because, and I'm guessing, yeah, I just really don't think it is. But that's fine. We can agree to disagree. I'm just a fan of my players not missing every single chance like they used to back in those days. I think, generally speaking, it's got better most years, with a few exceptions. There was FM22 with the whole players can't score a one-on-one. That was extremely annoying. And the whole side netting thing was pretty bad too. But now that they've kind of gone past that, I think it's in a pretty good state, I would say. Nostalgia can be a hell of a factor. It's a hell of a drug, is nostalgia. And the problem is with nostalgia, it just ain't like it used to be. Selvin Giron. As you know, Wanderer, I'm a very stubborn man, right? I can't be moved. I am the rock and the hard place that you've heard so much about in literature. It's probably why I have such an affinity for like FM15. No, Ibrahim, be faster, sir. You're mentally excellent. I am Dwayne the John Roxon. Use my full name or nothing at all. Engine's great. Yeah. To be fair, that's why I think I can actually be weirdly more objective about it, just because I feel like I've had an enjoyable save on every FM since I've been making content to some extent, so it kind of doesn't sway me as much. Unfortunately, Patrick Perrin not that good. We are interested. Jane the Doc Ronson. You know me. Is that Mark Ronson's sister? Right. Squad player. That's fair. Do you want to be a regular starter, though? 15 grand a week is a lot, I reckon, but Jesus Christ, Patrick. I'm not giving you 27 grand a week, Sonny. Right, what can I do? Relegation release clause. I'm risking it. I'm going to risk it, chat. We're going £0 relegation release clause, which is a risk when we are literally not even promoted yet. So next season, that could be a huge problem. Just to clarify, having a £0 relegation release clause has reduced none of his demands. Essentially, if anything, that one's gone up slightly. Okay, bud. I'll give you more money now, but you're not having them. Oh, that was easy. Yeah, that's a bit of a tough one, actually. I probably shouldn't have left that one in there, but we move. Oh, so just to clarify, that doesn't count if we get relegated from League 1. Also, fair point. If we were getting relegated from League 1 next season, we'd probably be looking for a new job, and I'm hoping that the Paris FC one's open. Damn, son! Oh, wow, hang on. No, wait. He's actually good. The mixologist is actually good. I mean, once again, he has the concentration levels of me, but he's actually legit, and he's 6'2". Yeah, no, he can't see, and he can't concentrate. And, like, he's got no tackle whatsoever. He's, as I say, a derelict fishing shop. Right. I do like him, though. I'm just trying to think about what's inevitably going to happen when Nikolic inevitably is recalled by Tenerife. Right, what do I want to do this time, then? What did I not like? What did I like? I like the front line. I liked Bauer. I liked Sveni. Pineda was okay. I think he lacks the pace, but maybe he'll get to grips with it a little bit more. Who was really poor? The back line was a little bit poor, but the problem is these guys are kind of the best we got there, and it might just take a little while of settling in. I think I'll just run it again, because I don't think Clerk's ready either yet, honestly. And Kevin Kone isn't fully fresh yet too. Yeah, we might just have to go again. We'll run it back a second time and see what happens. Ooh, a Belarusian called Isaac Simons, who came through... Where the hell have you been? A Belarusian came through called Isaac Simons at Aston Villa. Where was he born? Minsk? Smorgon! Joe's very good. Oh, as in Marcin. Yes, but he's not better than either of the players that he would replace in... Oh, hang on. Basically, he's like a slightly worse version of both of the players in those positions. Essentially. Medici Sochaux. So basically, this is a rarity for me. It was actually the first job that was available for us. The only other jobs that we were super interested in were Mainz and, ironically, Motherwell. But both of them were... They had incumbents, and the only way that we were realistically going to get those jobs was to chase their manager around for a full year, hoping they get sacked, or they get like caught up in a managerial merry-go-round. But unfortunately, it looked unlikely. The award for original joke goes to Clates. But yeah, Mainz never got poached. No, we were hoping that when Dortmund got their manager nicked, that they would then steal the Mainz manager, but unfortunately it didn't work out like that. Motherwell was even more interesting. For those of you that missed this, Motherwell won the SPL last season in this save, out of nowhere. So we figured, hey, that'd be all right. But in the end, Sochaux... But the real reason I wanted Sochaux is because they'd just been relegated from League 1. There was less pressure because it was a second tier. It was basically like the Tenerife experience all over again, just with more time and more Frenchness. Which is Tenerife with baguettes. They have a guy called Elefante in the defence. If he isn't tall, I'll be gutted. Davide Elefante, who's 6'2". There. You can catch him. He's the Elephant Man. And it's France. I've not managed in France since Paris FC. Massive trunk. All sorts of junk in it, though. Oh, nice. I just love watching Sveni on the ball. It's just nice to see him back, you know? Right, here we go. John Favreau. Chefing up the midfield. Hopefully. Even if he is complaining about wanting to leave. Right, that's a better pass. Here we go. Bauer with the run. Drop it across. He's ready. Or pull it back for someone. This is nice. Oh, Pineda. Go on, Araday. Oh, Araday. Smates! Sveni does not look out of place in this team. Bureau. There's so much you could do with that. Great storage, too. Ooh. He's in the room. This is very important. Just pretend he's not there. So, wow, Twa have not had a good start. Niort have. Which is great, because they sound like a car driving past you real fast, like. Didn't like him. I don't think I ever didn't like Svenny. I think I had to convince you lot. I liked him initially, then I realised he wasn't going to be that great, and then you lot convinced me for the next, 10 years of this save that he actually was great, and here we are. 10 goals for Sven this season. I actually reckon he's going to get close. Possibly he's just... I don't know. Sometimes people will just want to debate stuff, and that's fine. But, you know, we don't do that kind of debate around here. We only debate maths. Paris FC and PSG. Yeah, they are, I believe, now even more geographically close than it was in Dundee, right? And now that Paris FC are funded, is he just going to go all the way through? Oh, big save. God, I miss seeing Sochaux between the sticks. I get the feeling that the next time we see him between the sticks, it is going to be playing against us. Specifically Pi. Oh, yeah. I've already told you this 3.14 times. I won't tell you again. Yeah, that defender did just get absolutely put on toast there, didn't he? Hopefully something that's going to come in time. But if not, we'll just replace him. Earn it through his performances. He hasn't chefed it yet, Con, but I'm already sort of laying the groundwork for when I inevitably do start calling him Chef. Or El Jefe. Either is fine. Yeah, we've been fine here. Imagine we just have an absolute disaster class here at Sochaux for whatever reason, because you know how FM is. And we end up at Motherwell anyway. Particularly when you guys told me about that cool rule in Scotland with the high prospect players or whatever. How did things end? It ended with us losing the Conference League final, unfortunately, with a team that I was so in love with that I was genuinely gutted, because I felt we could go all the way with Tenerife, and I believe that Tenerife team will win a European trophy even without us. It won't be the Champions League, because they'll get picked apart like vultures, right? But we carry on. Oh, go on. That's the pass. That's the pass. It's got the support from Pineda. Get it back inside again. Or go outside. Pineda's through. Beautiful. Araday Pineda 1-0 to Sochaux. Up the Montbéliards. Or Montbéliard, rather. So, okay, thanks. Hopefully every single stream, Jaffe? James and Jaffe. How's it cracking? This is a lovely little touch from Pineda to go outside of his man there. That technique there was doing a bit. Like, I know. Every time I see Pineda, at first I actually thought, particularly as he starts on the right. What's happened here? Plymouth Argyle approaching Tom cleverly. That is a very... Wait till it's Jesse Lingard. James and Jaffa Cake. Jaffy Duck. There you go. New nickname for your missus. You're welcome. Here we go. Wamba. Back post cross. Come on. Wow. He actually won the header and it didn't go in. I'm appalled. Also, Macy's taking set pieces too. Oh, no! Wait. Oh, it's another big save. Okay, well, we're looking a bit more capable. Even though Svenny's kind of got a bit missing in this game, we're looking decent. Front line's working. The back line doesn't look anywhere near as out of place, which is awesome. They look a lot more competent today. And if we start with, 4 points from the first two, an away game, I'd say at that point, I'm content with our start to the season. Even if it doesn't... Oh, that's... How the fuck has he kept that out? Gutierrez, my hero. Our left back is very small, isn't he? Like, miniature. Herbert's very tired, but this is an opportunity for Marcin. Pineda's very tired too, which is an opportunity for the sausage to absolutely fry some fullbacks. What is Jordan again? Oh, you're all over, aren't you, buddy? It was indeed one of the sequences of play of all time. Garcia is a bit tired, actually, so I might just get Jordan on there. I'll leave Akchawi out of the... Oh, actually, did we do Cheddar against tired? Maybe not on this occasion. We'll let Svenny cook a little bit more. Save with his head, hey. Yeah, who needs Socorro when we've got Gutierrez? There's going to be a lot of chaos this year, for sure. I'd like a second goal, and I'd like Smates to be involved, just so... I do wonder if part of the problem we've got is that Svenny's playing off the left and he's much, much better off the right. And we knew that even back in Belgium days. Marcin. Lovely. Well, okay. That's good news. 2-0 to Sochaux. The start is looking stable. Because Angers aren't a bad side by any means. This is solid news. Like, 2-2 draw in the first game. We look more settled in this game. It feels like the tactic is starting to cook a little bit more now. Like, they're starting to click. We do seem to score that goal every sort of, 15, 20 games. We'll get one just like that. Clean sheet would be nice too to boost the quality of the, not quality, the ratings of the centre-backs too. A lot of yellow cards coming out though. They are going to have to watch that. But can't really argue with that start to the season. A couple more like this and we'll slowly start to chef a little bit. I don't know when the Coupe de France starts. Probably not for a while yet, I wouldn't have thought. Oh yeah, I mean, you know how bad it was with Tenerife to the point where we had that stream where we were struggling so badly. But this time, I will have no problem to just be like, listen, we've all seen this 3 times now. We know it will come good. It always does. Although what I would say is, the teething pains here don't look anywhere near as problematic. And I wonder if that's because of that slight tweak to the fullback thing. It seems to maybe give us a bit of a head start. I don't know. Maybe it's just a better tactic like this. Because we definitely got better when we made those tweaks. Like, the tactic has improved since then too. That and the change to the the ball winning midfielders instructions too. Those little tiny micro tweaks might have made the learning curve and the adaptability a little bit better. So they can get to grips with it. That, and I think just having a pre-season. That's the thing. We didn't get a pre-season with Sochaux. We didn't get a pre-season with Tenerife. And look what happened to both of those. Muntadas. I've nearly typed in his surname as well. Yeah, I mean, we only had a little bit of a pre-season in fairness. Mikel Angel Muntadas of Troyes. That's the guy. He does. He's patience. You sure you don't want the loan manager? Oh yeah, Svenny should know by now. He's teaching other people. He is giving another math. Yeah, 2 and 4. Sorry, 4 and 2 already. He's what a trail that is as well. Barca to Luton to Troyes. How much did Luton pay? Probably 3, right? Yeah, good business for Luton Town. Promotion. Yes, Sochaux. We actually managed to. We got promoted with Sochaux after being 13th halfway through the season. I think we won something like 18 of our last 21 matches. And then with Tenerife, they were even further down the table, nearly getting relegated at one point. We got them into the playoffs in the last possible spot, then won the playoffs with them. Which was... And the board then failed us on our... They failed the objective to qualify for the playoffs, even though we did qualify for the playoffs, because technically there was a B team above us that meant that we finished outside of the playoff spots, but were given the spot due to the way that Rocket did down. But the game doesn't know that, so it just said that we didn't qualify for the playoffs, despite us winning them. So that's good. We don't want... Oh, hang on, you're a striker. Claudius. Plus, you sound like a Roman emperor. Have Luton been deducted points again? Do you know what? I actually don't know. They might have been. We'll have a little gander at how things are kicking off there, because I don't think the leagues will have even started in most of the other European leagues, right? It's only France that starts really early for some reason.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
I've never seen that before. Newcastle have been deducted 5 points for a violation of budget rules. What? Is that PSR? I've legitimately never seen that before.
You see this? I quit.
Is there PSR in this?
My own home.
I've That's brand new to me. I've never actually seen it happen. Suds, thank you for the follow. Sorry, Sudex, thank you for the follow. I assume that's what it is. Huh. Okay, well, Matt, there's one for your clips, Matt. Whack that in there. Less midweek games. I assume it's like... When does the... Oh, is it after that? Because there's still quite a few of, like, in here. I guess it kind of clears up after that. I'd rather it be like that, honestly. I'd rather, like, less midweek games. It's going to be great for us, especially when Europe comes around later in the save. That's right, I'm predicting it. The failed FFP. I've never seen that before. The question is, did Luton get more? No, they didn't. Luton have survived. Luton do not get 12 points deducted for the 3rd season in a row. Things you'd love to see. You forgot to tell your own brother. Pog. Terrible. Shocking sister behaviour there. Just want to see if there's any further down. Usually you don't see that many much further down than that. Any crazy promotions while we're here? Gainsborough Trinity in there. Bit of Hereford. Spennymoor. Stamford. Shout out to Stat Up. Ignore my own sibling for 4 years. In my defence though, that's because my sister and I are both incredibly flaky. I don't know if that really is in my defence, but you get my point. Trebuchet. Have a weekend off. Oh, well, we're likely to get knocked out pretty early. Well, not pretty early. I think we enter the 7th round this season, but whatever constitutes early for the cup anyway. I'm so looking forward to the Cup Con. That's one of the other things that really swayed me to Sochaux was getting to play in the Coupe de France. My favourite competition. Easily. Right, okay. So, touch wood, so far, Tenerife have not sold anyone massive. Outstream news. Oh, the biggest thing, Icarus, if you did miss this, was that Pog got a new job today. She got offered the job today, which is why we were sort of celebrating earlier. Which is awesome. She can finally leave retail. And you already know where she works, because you saw her at work one time, if I recall. Yeah, it's Captain Pogwash now. Let us see. So, Newcastle Castle. Newcastle. At this rate, next stream is going to end up being a transfer window stream because we're still only in July. But we had so much, like, Thiago Motta's in charge. We had so much admin to do. So they're spending... They must not have failed it by much because they're doing okay. Oh, okay, that might... No, that was ages ago. Yeah, in that case, I don't know. Is there, like, stupid amounts of debt that I don't know about? They have 93 million in the bank and a net debt of 29 million. I've just never seen anyone get that kind of that points deduction before. It's always the administration one, 12 points. I've never seen the 5 points for the budget rules one in the Premier League. I guess this is what happens if you go on deep enough, right? Net debt is 200. Oh, you're right. Cool. Yeah, good point. That's really odd. But it's much to say, honestly, Danny, we've been kind of taking things a bit slow today as we've been trying to like plan out our approach. We've managed to bring in 2 loans from Tenerife and Sveni. We're now just sort of setting about plugging the gaps slowly but surely as we go along. But I'm convinced that the team we've got at the moment is good enough to get us into the playoffs as things stand. And then we could... There you go, we're up to 3rd now. Then we can just kind of make it better as we go along. That's the hope, anyway. Because the last thing we want to do is rush ourselves into a bad contract that's going to hamper us from in the future. And we've got a couple of guys that are good that aren't even playing for us yet. Like Kone hasn't played a single minute. And Clerc as well. Those 2 I think will make us better as well. And as far as I know, the only player that Tenerife have even had a bid on is Portea, which was Brentford. But I don't think that's actually gone through yet. Because for those who missed it, I've got all of the Tenerife guys on a big shortlist that isn't being kept up to date, but it is allowing us to get information on them. For example, there. Oh, that's one of our guys again. Oh, shit. That's bad. We may end up losing our goalkeeper at this rate. Ardlianu. How is he still only 23? That baffles me. I feel like he's been super old for ages. I'm not... Like, I might just take this guy off the loan list, actually. Because I suspect we may need him at some point soon. Just for the time being, unavailable. It's annoying that doesn't cancel these automatically when I say that he's unavailable, but there you go. Yeah, it's going to be a steady one this year. Because we've got some money to work with, but not like an immense amount. It'll probably be easier when... not after stream today, but like tomorrow I'll get a chance. I will set up the team reports. So that way we can start properly scouting. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to prioritize Africa first rather than starting with Europe. That way we can start going after the cheap African players that we can be able to bring in, and it'll all count as the EU, with the exception of Libya and Egypt. But the Egyptian players are too expensive anyway. So that's going to be our first port of call. Then I'll swing it back to Europe instead, because we've got worldwide scouting, so we can start that engine up. But I want to start Africa first. That way we can try and find a few bargains for the end of the season. Mimosas and all those kind of players. It's unlikely we'll get much from them immediately, just because if you recall, we've looked at them quite a lot with Tenerife, and they weren't really doing a great deal. But with us being at a slightly lower level now, maybe those players that were like, for them, might be good for us, potentially.
You're at a new team now?
Yes, I left after the final on Tuesday because we lost the final to Fulham.
Oh.
So we had to leave to join Sochaux. So we can't go to Tenerife, my love, I'm afraid. Do you fancy a random trip to... Is Sochaux... Is Montbéliard... Sorry, Montbéliard nice?
Where is it?
France. You should see the face that Pog just pulled. We'll go to the Persia Museum. How about that?
Can we just not go to Tenerife anyway?
Maybe. Have to see.
Because I want to just lounge.
Do you want to lounge?
Also,
we'll go somewhere else to do that. Yes, Pog?
Satisfying. The amount of steps I've done today.
How many steps?
11,111.
Oh, 1-1, 1-1, 1-1. So it'll be about 850 teams, Zafari. It'll be the same teams as last time, or rather, it'll be roughly the same teams as last time. I'll do it the exact same way, so it will largely be the same people. So it'll be about 850, which should be fine. Gangot win as well against Bordeaux, who I think were also relegated last season, in fact. Yeah, unfortunately, Cheru, we had to leave as we lost the Europa Conference League final in the end. I might just see no reason not to start the same lineup again at this point. Or do I bring Kevin onto the bench, though, at least? Instead of... Who am I not likely playing at this stage? Maybe Traore? I do not like having... Is League a larger bench? Or is it still 7 players? Because that's going to be something that's going to catch me out later in the save, I suspect. Till 3 o'clock today, Venomous Val. We'll do a proper big transfer stream on Tuesday as well, with loads of league games in it, obviously, because we're already playing league games now.
There's a train coming anytime soon.
Spellmakers, thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
They do have good... No, you don't have to leave if you win the final. That would be silly. But if you do lose one, you've now been in a final. So, yeah. We just never actually had that rule needed to be implemented before. But this time around, it was. Which was really sad. Because particularly as we led the final, we were in front. Everything was great. And I just... Oh, it's gutting. But I'm going to rebuild something massive. We get to try again. You know, we get to build something cool. In the meantime, we also get to... keep an eye on what happened to our previous club, because I think they've still got some players in there to cook. The best academy guy at this club is this guy on the bench here, Mohamed El Akchawi, who is a 5-star... What the fuck is going on here? FM? Are you okay? Forgive me, chat. It's absolutely shat the bed. Right. Task manager, where are we? The answer to those questions is the same answer, Charu. The best youngster is the same player who's the best academy player. Oh. No, it's only Europe. Cup competition, it's only for European trophies. Unfortunately not, TZZV. In fact, I shouldn't have even read that message of yours, because you didn't at me, which means it doesn't count. It's not official, you know? You don't get your stamp of approval and you do a little... If you do it 8 times, you get a free one. How much money? Like £3 million in transfer budget at the moment. You'll learn our ways, don't worry, Tiz. 17 tell me if you should... Yeah, absolutely, Venomous Foul. I like being judgmental in that sense. Oh, nice. Oh, don't tell me you're offside. Nope. Nikolic, he is going to be so bloody important in this first half of the year. My honest hope is that he just gives us a... Oh, it's a brilliantly timed run, isn't it? He is amazing. Oh. The hope is that he basically gets us so far clear at the top of the league by the time that he's inevitably recalled because we're playing him out of position that it won't matter who we play in that role after Christmas. That's my legitimate hope with that. Because this would be sensational. This would take us to 7 points from 3 games with a team that I'm not entirely satisfied with yet. Free. Taylor. Sorry, not free. We're paying his wages and that's it. Tenerife let us have him basically on a free loan. Same with Arade Pineda as well. In fact, the guy that assisted him is also on loan from Tenerife. So the 2 Tenerife lads are not carrying us, but they're certainly contributing a lot. Oh, that's glorious. Come on, Svenny. Okay, maybe don't do that. Oh, look at that from Nikolic. He's just leading this line like an absolute champ already. Love this for you. This is Brian. That's going to be tough. Because it's the same when we got there against Fulham. When it was Fulham, I just knew we were going to lose. Oh, he's in again. Oh, he is just going to get so many chances. It's ridiculous. That ball is on every time he gets the ball. What position to put? Let's pause and have a little look. It depends. Like, his tackling isn't really good enough to be playing as a ball winner because he's not going to win the ball enough and it's unlikely to improve that much. His work rate's okay, but again, I don't know. Like, for 16, he's exceptional. I worry about his ceiling. Because I don't know what I'd do with him, honestly. Patrick could cook as well, potentially too, yeah. Also, did I miss Val's one? I didn't. Here we go. Oh, my life. Passing's extraordinary. Oh, my God. Honestly, you could play him in any midfield role that doesn't rely on huge amounts of tackling and he'll do well for you. Like, there is nothing you could do with him that will be bad. Smatesy is considered a good player for this league, so he should be not out of his depth, which is excellent news. Taken over by a Tycoon. I don't think I have, you know. Oh, no, I did. With my Bolton save back in the day, I got a Tycoon takeover, Korean takeover. We nearly got a Tycoon with Serang, but they turned him down. Literally a month after they approached us, it went away. Novi Pazar. 3rd place. Fuck yeah. Is he through again? He's not through again, is he? Amazing. I love stories like that, Zorpaz, where a player just doesn't quite work out there and then just goes back and does bits. Oh, shit. Sorry, chat. To be fair, you didn't even need to, like, know what was happening. It was exactly what goal you would have expected. It was just Nikolic going through on goal again. We're only 7 minutes into this game and he could have had a hat-trick.
You see this? I open my own.
It's a good Volante roll. You can, but beware of the fact that his lack of tackling ability might come back to bite him a little bit if you're gonna. You'd need to have someone else next to him to do some tackling for him. Zorpas, thank you for the follow. We're looking very solid. Nikolic has got 4 in 2. Even Sveni's looking okay in this game. Bauer looks to be... Bauer, I'm really glad we've got. I think he really anchors this team nicely right now. I haven't quite worked out like who's good and who's bad in this league yet either. So at this point, we're just taking in every game and I'm just expecting us to winning. 12 finishing. It's a weird set of attributes, and I think you might be better off just seeing how he develops over the first few seasons without doing too much. It's annoying. He's offside. Also, Anthony... Wait, hang on. Anthony. Nice. Solid name. Didn't have Raul. I mean, to be fair, when we first signed Nikolic, everyone said to me he needs to play as a shadow striker. The only reason I didn't was because we already had too many in the pipeline there, and I felt that his pace at least would allow him to get down the right-hand side and play reasonably well for us there. In addition, he had the finishing ability that when he did get into that space, he could actually score with it. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him in the Europa League final or whatever, because as you know, didn't I pull him off at half-time when he was like minus... I want to see us score a set-piece goal. Because I'm a little bit... What the fuck? Yeah, can we not... Why is... What? Okay. To be fair, it wasn't like we didn't even have anyone back. He just decided to push forward for some reason. And I don't know why he did that. He was there and then he just pushed right forward. So weird. Oh well. We're still winning. We just have to rely on the fact that Nikolic is most likely to score a hattie. Sven is... I just don't think Sven works on the left side of a tactic. He was always so much better on the right. I think signing a left-sided winger would be a really good idea, and then allow Sven to be an option off the right. Because right now he is stinking the place up. We started so well, and now it's kind of got a bit flat. But we'll bring on Shayla, who's the fastest man in the world. Mamba's struggling a little bit too, actually. At least the centre-backs aren't exactly shitting the bed this time. We've already had to make 2 subs, so I'll save... Making 4 subs out of 5... 5 subs out of 7 is crazy. Search for left winger. A player search for left winger isn't really going to find us much. Well, I mean, it will, but like we'll just be there all day looking at the same players that we can't afford. It's probably worth a look, though. Do we have any left wingers in the trialees? The reason I don't like just doing pure player searches is because it's really hard to triage it in a way that is functional. And you end up ignoring a lot of good players by doing it. That's why I don't like filters most of the time, because they often hide things when you've not got very good scouting. We got the win, though, which I'm surprised by, but Nikolic did the business again. Oh yeah, if you've got... Honestly, if we didn't have attribute masking on, then I'd be player searching the entire time, because you wouldn't need to do any other type of scouting at that point. Well, within reason, you wouldn't have to do any other scouting. Like, I like attribute masking just because it makes it more difficult for me. I like the challenge of taking a punt on a player we know nothing about. Wow, they are Rodez as fuck. They're getting ridden, that's for sure. Twyre certainly pulled it back. Like, we don't look amazing right now, but we're getting points, which I feel like means that we can only get better. Like, where are we expected-wise right now? Actually, we're okay. It's early days. Montadas has got 7 goals already. I think Troyes will probably end up winning this. They're going to be tough to beat because they've got all the City money. Like, that's going to be very difficult to compete against. Now we're finally into having a week off, which is good because it means that we can... let's ask Wadoffi again. See if there's anything here. Just left winger, lovely. Right, there we go. We'll just ask for each different thing. So if there's any left wing loans. There we go. From Fulham and Southampton. Those could be quite fruitful, actually. Nikolic is from Tenerife, yeah. Don't have to beat Troyes. True, we just have to beat everybody else and win the playoffs. But, you know, the problem with FM is, like, individual games, any kind of nonsense can happen. As we saw in the Europa Conference League final, unfortunately. Oh, there's a Korean dude there. No, as far as I know, there's only 2 promotion spots, I think. I'm pretty certain 1 is automatic, and then 2 through 4 is playoffs. I might be wrong about that. But because it's only an 18-team league in the top flight, remember, so there's only 2 up and 2. Oh, actually, is there? Let me just check. Oh, wait. Wait, hang on. Now I'm really confused. Oh, wait. Does the... no, I see. The third team, the winner goes into the... Yeah, I see. There is 3 promotion spots, but the other one's a playoff game that involves the team from the top flight. Yeah, that makes sense. So we're still top 5, but yeah. So we actually could go up in second. Which is fine. That makes way more sense than whatever I was doing. Oh, please don't tell me I've lost these now. Right, here we go. Let's have a look. Oh, I do like you. Actually, I say I do like you. I don't know anything about him. Other than he plays for Rio Ave and he's wanted by Cosenza and Arca. Okay, cool. They're definitely scoutable players, but they are very, very unknown. Oh, that's the same guy. Like, I'll scout these 3, obviously, but at least they seem to have a bit of pace about them, all of them. Actually, this guy, we have no idea if he has any pace, which is weird. Do you think we'd know that at least? What about these guys here? Rekai Saral. Oh, minimum 15 pace. He is... One of that game plays against... Oh, really? Jeez, that is, like, unnecessarily. Arbagashi. He's very, very quick. And he's got dribbles for days. Which one do you reckon? Or should we just try for both? I think it's going to be a loan, potentially. That way we're not committed to the player. And we can work with more money later. The question is, which one would we prefer? The thing about Rekai Saral is that he's got good dribbling, but his crossing is better. And he has minimum 15 pace. Gashi has minimum 16 pace, but his crossing might be a lot worse. Might as well have a look at both. Southampton would let us have him for 60% of his wages. Now then, is he non-EU? Kosovo... Fulham guy is Turkish. Let's see what they say. It might be counted. Wait. What the fuck? So I'm not allowed to... I think I prefer the Saints guy. Getting him over the line before Amiens would be really useful. I think they do. I can't remember. Even if they don't, they might be counted anyway because France has like this massive list of nations that count. So they might be fine. Either way, we've got a spare slot anyway, and I think using it on a player like that would be very, very useful at this level. He's the sort of guy that I would consider a bloody... Like, he's the kind of guy I would put in at Tenerife. Gutierrez, I really hope we don't lose Gutierrez, but there's not a lot we can do if we do. Brentford are signing Portea. Amazing. Portea, 19 million quid from Tenerife to Brentford. He's their problem now. To be fair, that's good business. That's the kind of signing I would have made. Or sale I would have made. So Salah's gone to Gladbach. Wait, what the fuck? Wasn't he there? I actually forgot about him at all. Cristo Carril to Intercity. I have no idea who that is. Diego Rengifo has been loaned. And then that. So they've not done a lot yet of Tenerife. This EXE. No, it's I actually don't know even what that means, but basically this league has got this massive list. So you got these, and then all of these as well, and Kosovo is actually not on there. Or is it? It might count as one of these in fairness. I don't think it does, you know. Which is fine. We've got a slot. Like, if we need to use the slot on him, we can. It could be a database error. Either way, it's fine. We'll just put him into that spare slot. He's probably going to be like 4-star CA. Wow, 8-0 in the under-19s. That bodes well. It's always good to see the under-19s pop off to that level as well. At least we've got a long time left in the window. I actually don't mind the league starting early. It does mean that we have to, like, you can't really do all your business before the league opens, but it does mean that we can get an idea of what we need rather than having to know before the season starts. Like, we can kind of cook off the bat. And to be fair, we are. Particularly with how Nikolic has done so far. Like, what's his stats looking like? That's actually really good because he's getting a lot of XG. Bauer's already got 2 assists. Not really generating much XG from elsewhere yet, but that's okay. In time, it will come. If we build it, it will arrive. That's what you said before you dicked it, possibly, yeah. Are we literally the only league other than Denmark? Oh no, Austria started as well. Right. No, we're not loaning you. You're definitely sticking around. Fails to adapt... Wait. Fails to adapt game to include long shots. Why in God's name would I want you to do that? Despite working hard to introduce long shots into his game, Cloudlet G, the guy with 7 long shots who's a centre-back, can't shoot from... What on earth? Yeah, that was someone else. That was the guy that plays out from the back. That's not him, I don't think. What was the previous manager playing at? Oh, M. Fernando. The Moroccan... I think you're right, it was the Moroccan guy, wasn't it? Which is fine, because he will... To be fair, he may get more game time this year if we end up losing Lotalamio. Oh, sorry, Lotalamio. Grenoble. Damn, look at this. This is toit. It's not really what I want. We don't want another Belgium situation. He's just watching highlight reels on TikTok of Karapchaya. So basically, the email was... just to clarify, the email was saying that he's failed to learn the ability to shoot from range. The previous manager had him on PPM training to get him to shoot from range, and he's failed to do so. So it's good for us because he's no longer trying, but also wild that the previous manager was actually trying to get him to do that for some reason. Also, Lazio are signing Joloff. Oh yeah, sorry, he has the refrain to PPM, which is good for us. Because we don't want him shooting from distance. At all. On account of his 7 long shots and the fact that he's a centre-back. Patrick Abubakar, nice. Bidness. This is good. Consume CA. I don't know, actually. I don't know what the stats are on that. Well, not stats, you know what I mean. That's fine. Patrick is lovely. What do I want him on? Attacking movement? Final third? Which one of these? Let's see. Attacking movement. Nah, he's actually good on attacking movement. Final third? Oh yeah, 100%. Get the composure up. Lovely. Triple negative there. I can throw in another if you want. I'm just a very negative man today. Oh, we've actually got 2 slots available. Gashi's in. Arba Gashi. He better not be Gashi. I reckon he's going to be 4-star CA. If he's got 16 pet... Oh. How has bro bruised his ankle? Did he... He signed for us and then literally under an hour later has bruised his ankle. A tackle? What? He's been here an hour. Were they tackling him in the canteen? That's like Fernando Ovalar stuff. Arbagashi then. Oh, he's fine. He will do perfectly off that left-hand side. Dude, like, as he stood up after signing with us, he's fallen over the table. He's gonna be another Magdi. Luckily, he's not a striker at the least, but I think he'll be good. Yeah, at this point, is his right foot even like... The only thing his right foot is doing is helping him stand up. And it's barely even doing that. Doesn't like big matches, which is annoying. He's very one-footed indeed. We shall call him Hopalong. But I do like him, and it will allow us to free up some space. I think he'll just be better than Sven in the tactic. At this level, those physicals should get him into good positions. God, we got to play against Le Mans. Luckily, it's only... No, it's 48 hours after the Amiens game. If it was 24 hours, that would be a bit of an issue. Oh, another one. It's very strange. Oh, there's Ludwig. Man's actually all right. Magdi is this is before he's still at Saints or something. Big matches in League 2. Technically, yes. Because... Wow, really? Because rivalry games count as... big matches. So the games against our... And we actually have two of them in our league. We've got Nancy and we have Metz, who we've already played. So those games will carry a bit more of a edge on them because of the big matches. So yeah, Mohamed Magdi's actually playing for Ghent. 12 goals in the Jupiler Pro League last year, actually. It's not worked out anywhere else. Did he really only score 5 goals for us? That was not a good loan, was it? Ah, dear. Bad of Wet. I've never watched it. He is wanted, actually. By Paris FC. Good. We may be seeing more of him. Oh my god, the Samarinese dude's actually good. Simeone Oda... Oh, he's not though, is he? It's a shame. He's fake good. He's street smart. He's not real smart. Schalke guy is oddly cheap, and he's a centre-back, and he's American, and his name's Guy Rivera. And he's got 16 jump. Ooh. Tell you what, if we lost Lothar Liamu, not a bad way to use the last non-EU slot there on old Guy Rivera of Whittier City. Oh, sorry, Whittier City. Where did City come from? Tackling's good, marking's good, heading's good. Medals are really good. Positioning is good. Physicals are excellent. Gets crowd going as well. 4 US caps. Why is he so cheap? I like him. I'll shortlist him for the time being, because if Lothar Liamu leaves, I'd be happy to replace him. He feels like the exact type of guy I'd replace. Is there any crap in here that we can just get rid of? Oh, wow. The resit dude has fallen hard. To be fair, we don't really need him anymore, and he's too expensive anyway. You're cheap, Mr. Viking. Thomas Hansen. 26, though. Not that that's the end of the world here, but... Thai guy's on loan. You're on loan. Oh, there's Jimu Sature. He would just cost way too much money. Particularly as we wouldn't be able to loan him anymore, apparently. Rotian, he sounds finished, yeah, and he is. Is there any, like... Guy at Alto... £31 million. In what world is that a realistic signing for me? Why am I take this as an agent? Oh, wow. He's good God, he's good, but obviously he's good. Look at the value. He's exceptional, we can't afford. Let's just get rid of anyone we can't afford. So this guy's absurd as well, but he's also 10 million quid. You're a bit much. You're Arvid Fuldorf at Bodder. I definitely want to scout him again. I'm curious. I feel like he might be a bit of a letdown, but... Oh, this is that guy that was at Forest that I wanted to know more about. Or was it? Unsure. Guy at not... Striker. He's kind of quick, but we don't really need him now. I think we've signed our striker for the time being. I want to know more about you, but I want to know more about you. Oh, there's Mr. Furtado. Who looks like a... Is that Malayan Curaçaoan? Not Curaçaoan, sorry. He is 6'5", which does help, but I think I'd still rather have the American guy, just because he's 19. You're a poacher. Oh, dear. Senegal Cape Verdean is lovely. John Lorania, 18 years old, CM. Want more information on you? Oh, he's free transfer as well. Ludwig. What about Ludwig? Quite limited, but maybe I'll scout you a little bit further. out of pure curiosity. Chakaroma. Oh, Cape Town Spurs. Oh, he was the Zimbabwe guy. Yeah, I'll get you fully scouted too, actually. And you from Paderborn, 27, though. Nah, it's not worth our time. You, though, might be. And the guy from Srevenish Vesda, but he's 20. He'd have to be... Yeah, no, he's not it either. I do still like Xander. But it's a lot of... actually, I don't know if I do now. I think we need to find a guy who got that work rate to play that role properly. Thomas Hansen. More info required. So the rules in France are actually more relaxed than they are in Spain. Because in La Liga, we were only allowed 3 non-EU guys. In France, we're allowed 4. In addition, I think there's slightly more nations that are counted as EU in France too. So we're pretty toasty on that right now. Although the one thing is, I don't know if there's a way that you can become EU in the same way that you can in Spain if you're like Spanish. Not Spanish, South American. I'm not convinced by him. I do like that other guy though. I'm using Saz25, Killian. If you do ! skin, get a free pass. Free pass? What do you mean free pass for EU status? I'm a bit... Oh, break treatment for Adam Cooper. Wait, how is our wage budget now negative? There we go. We are running out of money already, actually. No, actually, Avon, we won and I just decided to fuck off anyway. Yeah, unfortunately, it didn't go great in the end. I'm going to leave Adam Cooper for the time being. Gets used as space. Yes. Oh, it takes 5. Right, that's what I meant. Okay, so there is that, but it's okay. We'll just have to pick and choose very carefully with the non-EU guys. But for the time being, it's not too much of a problem. In fairness, even in Spain, we weren't really relying on it anyway. Like, we never really had anyone that got... Porteo was the first player to actually get it, and we never got a chance to see it matter. I was just kind of treating it as if they would never become EU anyway. That way, I don't have to worry about it. And then it's a nice surprise when it does, you know? Tyler Morton is actually at Al Jazeera. Who's Generation 4 and ASEC? Exactly, my plan indeed. That's what we're basically going to be doing next stream, because I'm going to set up the T reports, but specifically with Africa first, just to make it a little bit easier. I'll do that tomorrow morning. It's technically my day off tomorrow, but I'm going to do, which means you probably won't get the recap till Monday night, because I'll be doing the thumbnail for it on Monday. But hey, if you can wait 4 months, you can wait another few days, right? Hopefully those of you that have actually seen it thought it was a decent video. Otherwise, I'll be sad. So we did Magdi. I haven't... Wait, what? Running out of time to address his concerns. What concerns? He's not come to... Oh, is this the same bollocks we had at Tenerife, where a player who fell out with the previous manager is now annoyed at me, even though I haven't talked to him yet? Mozart Santos, that's in the game. It was 3-2 to Fulham. Unfortunately, we were... XG-wise, we were the better side. Fulham, we scored from a set piece with Jose Martinez in the first half. Fulham then got a back post header, which was just a really good goal, where we lost our man. Then they unfortunately got this weird set piece, like throw-in-y free kick thing, where it's like our players just didn't move, and they were able to just play straight through from the throw-in. It was really weird. I think it was a throw-in. And then the last one was just a back post cross again. They had more height in their team than we did. Light was kind of weird. What do you mean? What lighting? The lights... I didn't touch the lights. I just use the lights on default the whole time. Vivaldi, go on. That's the French flag. That's when I was talking about the signing of all the gaggle of French teenagers. When we signed like Nascimento and Vugile and... You know when we all had all those loanies from Metz? That's the French flag overlay that I was using for it. It slowly gets less and less opaque as we go along, basically. Didn't pan out. Half of Fulham signings. Probably. I don't know, do you mean FM or real life? So we got a Vivaldi. Vivaldi is in the game. Imagine if there was a Mozart Vivaldi. Which, given that guy's first name was Mozart, and he's Italian, right? That means Mozart Vivaldi is a possible name. Steinmetz, no, I think Steiny's worked out. The guy's he's played in the European final. Scott Parker. Yeah. Kevin Coney wants to leave. Keeping here against his will, as if I had any... I mean, I'll let him go, but only if he wants... Like, he's welcome to leave if someone triggers the clause. If someone's willing to buy him off me, he's welcome to leave. I could do a lot with 13 million quid here. Hey, Pog. You okay? What's up?
My legs hurt.
Your legs hurt. Oh, she's cuddling me. I think that means it's time to take her to Tesco's. But I kind of want to do the Amiens game before we go, just because I want to see how the new guys line up now that they're in the team.
Because I was a good bear, can I have some snacks?
Snacks? Why am I stopping you having snacks?
We don't have any.
Oh, we are snackless right now.
Yeah.
We have to probably just Tesco. We need to do the big shop. It's Thursday, which means big shop evening.
Might need to rethink that when I get a new job.
Shit, they're getting dangerously close to triggering that, and I don't think there's much we can do other than offer him a new deal. But I get the feeling he probably wouldn't be up for that. Nope. Right.
Just when I start a new job, I'd have to just go a bit later.
That's fine, we can figure it out. Pog, we'll figure it out. It's no biggie. Successful performance. I do like when you see... whenever you see things, it's usually just like general punditry talk when it's like, oh yeah, they've got experience of like winning the Champions League. But as you say, Jimmy Traore's won the Champions League. I don't think people are queuing up to sign him because of that, right? Go to healthy snacks. I couldn't tell you. Me and healthy snack. I mean, I guess fruit, really.
Dried fruit?
I don't really have dried fruit. Looks like Ogbonna's leaving Tenerife to go to Bournemouth. It's quite a low fee. Yeah, need to get a microphone for the Pog. You can get them with your new wage. Just arrest me, yeah. You've got the power of arrest, right? Now that you're the river police.
No, I don't. No.
But do you know someone who does?
Yeah.
She'll call the man. The man will come.
Yeah, because I'm basically just at the first one.
You're just a peon.
I'm just a snitch.
You're just professional narc. Pog Murphy, River Narc. Bordeaux, mate. Wait, really? They're going to try and sign this dude? On their head be it. 4 times in a row. Christ. Yeah, if we lost the Champions League 4 times in a row in this save, I'd be over it. We would have taken such a long time to do it as well. Because there'd have to be like an insane amount in between each one. Oat cookies. Yeah, I mean... Oh, he's actually... There he is, retired. River Plate Met Police. Good pee. Aw, cute cat. So yeah, Sacha Bowie. He's been around a little bit. Both Bayern and Dortmund. Played nearly the same number of games for both of them, in fact. So what we'll do today... Oh, hang on, there's another one. Oh, it's just someone, Chris. We're fine. We'll finish off with the Amiens game, because I want to see how the new lads settle in. Because I want to start... Do we start Abubakar and whack Nikolic on the right? Potentially. For this one. Because I want to kind of get an idea if Paddy is capable of doing it. Age out now. That's always tough. Whenever I build my teams like long term, if I'm doing a one club save, my logic is that I'm always building the next team, no matter what's going on in my current team. That way, there's never any chance of that happening. But it does take a lot of forward planning to make it work. Right. Gashi's in for Smatesy. And Mr. Abubakar is in there, which means Pineda will have a little resty rest. Probably in place of... Probably Jordan, I guess, at this point. And... I'll put Sven on the bench instead of Kone. Having 800 children out loan definitely helps. Yes, Pog? Is that today?
That was today.
Oh, sick.
I didn't realise they had muffins.
Don't know. I know there's the sassy scones, they're called. Click on the bench. Oh yeah, probably instead of... Actually, who do I have him on the bench instead of? Maybe have a Lino? There's almost... I hate not having a 12-man bench. Honestly, I'd be tempted to start him over Vargas at some point soon. But we'll see, especially if Vargas leaves. Right. They've got Oscar Gay in the midfield. And Norbert Pajlinski. Steven Simpson. Oh, they've got a Jamaican dude. I came through at Tamworth. I was hoping he'd be from one of the wonderfully named Jamaican teams. He's from Ruislip. Fair. And a Qatari winger as well, which is always fun. Jordan really good. I mean, he's good. But we only have 7 spots on the bench. Like, do I like him? Yes. Is he going to be great in the future? Absolutely. But with 7 spots on the bench, we can only have so many players there, right? Like, Shayla's super quick. Leclerc's a good defender. You're a great winger. He's great for all round. He's a great centre-back. Smatesy, and he's a good winger as well. Like, if we had a 12-man bench, it's no question he'd be in it. But does League have a slightly bigger bench, or am I going to have to put up with the 7-man bench the entire time we're in France? I keep saying Spain. I can't help myself. I'm still stuck in Tenerife in the mind. I did push Nikolic to the right-hand side, didn't I? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, fuck, wrong one. Gashi, Nikolic. Okay, this is... Plus, if Nikolic does flourish on the right-hand side, then it would mean that they might not recall him. 9-man bench. 9 bench is better. That's more doable. I could work with that. That would likely cause us less issues, I would say. Gashi's on set pieces as well. I didn't actually check what his set piece delivery was like, but Svenny was on them before, so maybe this will give us a better chance. Okay, this is going to be glitchy for a second, chat. Excuse me. Gashi's ball in. Well, that's actually going to come back to him. The thing about Gashi is that he's just going to be able to tear teams apart down the wings. Even if we have to rely on a few loanees this season to kind of get us to where we need to be, I'm alright with that. I'm still parting with the class of 35, mate. You wait till you see the class of 37. I think it's actually going to be a while. Although, if that sort of apocryphal tale that we've heard so much about, where you get better youth intakes in your first 2 seasons at new clubs, because I've noticed this a few times now, which almost certainly is entirely apocryphal, then we should be in for some good stuff early doors, potentially. That is some pass. Holy shit. Who was that? Was that Alexandre that just whipped that across? Oh, nice from Patrick, though. Good work, lad. Garcia. This is good. They look really capable on the ball. Alarm on my side. Whereabouts? Gashi cuts inside. Go on, have a shot. Hey, it's in, and it's Heribert. Is that right? I'm at level with you. Amaro, I've actually forgotten what I just said, and thus can't possibly substantiate the agreement. Sadly, I've already forgotten what I said moments ago. Oh, sorry, yes, the idea of the youth intakes. It's most likely confirmation bias. Particularly in this save, you'll see it more because obviously the last few clubs were dropping down again, so it means that it looks better than it actually is. Although I think there's something to it in new saves. I've noticed this whenever I've done these one club only saves, although it might just be again because the team gets better really quickly. The squad just gets better, yeah. If anything, the intake's actually getting better, most likely. So I suspect we'll see some good intakes out of Sochaux. Even though their recruitment isn't as good as it could be, I do intend to fix that. The Rosas were heading my way. I guess it must have been on the song, yeah. I didn't hear it, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen. Gashi with an assist already. Bauer, he's such a good signing. I think next summer we'll be able to do a lot of business in the lower leagues in Spain and France. It's going to be quite fruitful for us. Oh, nice. Yeah, we go. Counter-attack's on. They're not catching Nikolic. Although weirdly they are. Maybe he's just a slow dribbler. Doesn't matter because Garcia's bombing forward. We've got Abubakar in the box. Go on. Find him. Or find Nikolic again. Or Favreau. Bit of space. It's beautiful. Alan Favreau chefed up an absolute delight there. This team is actually looking quite lovely now. This is really, really nice football. It makes me feel like we might be able to just go and win this league anyway. Even with the current squad. Because that's just a lovely touch from Favreau. Out of his feet. Glorious. Dante Favreau. Really solid. Maybe Amiens are just a bad side, but I get the feeling it's going to be a really tough battle between us and Troyes. I think it could walk the line. Obviously, it could still go wrong, but I think the thing is that gives me hope, Andy, is that we've not even really started cooking with the transfers and the personnel arrangements in this squad yet. Usually that's what ends up taking us to the next level. But it seems like it's just kind of chefing on its own at this point. Though what I would say is that both Nikolic and Abubakar have been a little bit anonymous in this game so far. Luckily, we haven't needed them. Troyes losing as well is even better. The defence has certainly improved. I reckon I think it'll be easier to stay up in Ligue 1 than it was in La Liga. Because there's less ridiculous sides. Oh, fuck. there's less ridiculously good sides in Ligue 1 compared to the La Liga teams. Like, really, I don't think it would be that long before we could get Champions League football if we played our cards right and recruited correctly. Whereas it's much more difficult to break into that top 4 in Spain because you've got the big 3 and then usually Villarreal or someone like that. Bauer from midfield. Heribert, good save. Heavyweight playoffs 2. Yeah, harder to get relegated as well. Easier to stay up, easier to progress. We've got great signings and recruitment options. Oh, it's a brilliant finish from Hugo Alexandre, which must be miles offside, and it is. But we're looking creative. Nikolic and Abubakar's played well. Nikolic hasn't really flourished off the right-hand side today, though. Yeah, once we start getting... Yeah, we'll have less money available to us because it's France. But I think we'll be able to generate that money by selling players to Spain and England. Pretty much. That's my plan, anyway. With Paris and Border. Yeah, I think it's definitely on the cards for us if we play our cards right. Nikolic is really bad today. I'm going to go with the sausage again. I don't like to see how the sausage is made, but we're going to find out today. I like not being forced to make these substitutions as well. Yeah, and I think is getting into Europe is still... Yeah, or just sell someone to Napoli, innit? Who needs Saudi when Napoli exists? Do you reckon that Napoli will have the balls to trigger any of those 150 million release clauses on any of the former Tenerife guys? Because I can see that being the case. I reckon they'll do it on at least one of them at one point. Well, save is this. It's an Outcast to icon save. Exclamation mark OT, or save, I think, or OTR. I can't remember what the command is. But essentially, the long story short is we're trying to win the Euro Champions League with a team that's never been in a European final. Starting from the bottom of European football with every single league in Europe switched on. And I mean every single league. My God, he's nearly scored again. But yeah. The team we manage can't have ever been in a European final. And it's updated during the save as well. So any new teams that get there also are excluded from it. And if we get to a European final and lose, we have to quit our job, which is why we find ourselves at Sochaux right now, because we just got to a Conference League final with Tenerife and lost 3-2 to Fulham. It was kind of heartbreaking, if I'm honest. So we're just trying to rebuild and salve our wounds a little bit in the French second tier for a bit of fun. Try to bring them back up. Which I think is going quite swimmingly so far. Raul, I could see Raul in a Napoli shirt. I could see Socorro in a Napoli shirt. Who else? I could see I could see Carapchea in a Napoli shirt as well. Which might not be the worst thing because they have some other players coming through as well. So Tenerife have accepted another bid there. Gashi is out for 6 to 8 days. Could be worse. Ayose, one of the Ayoses. I'm still curious to see if the singular Ayose named guy is going to turn out better than the other one. Because it was weird that Villa were interested in him, whereas there was no interest ever in the other one. But maybe he'd priced himself out of his current... Like, maybe his value was too much for his current CA level, and that's why clubs weren't interested, because it wasn't seen as a good deal. Carapchea feels very Neapolitan, doesn't he? Yeah. Ayose Prime is a better player. Yeah, I'm curious to see what that Albanian lad does that they've got. The guy that is 5'10", but seems to have... every time I look at him, he seems to get better. And the game values him really highly for some reason. Like, he's worth 50 million there now, and I paid what? I don't know. It makes you wonder if he's just got, like, really high CA, but might never reach it. Did I say Napoleon? Nah, he's too tall for that. Right. I can finally open a window and yell at Sharon. Sharon? Shannon. So, who is live this afternoon? I think... This shows you how easily I am swayed, right? Enrice said something nice about me on Twitter, and therefore, he gets the raid. I'm a vain man, chat. You know, you just got to stroke that ego and whatnot. So, I'll be back on Tuesday, because I'm away this weekend because it's Father's Day and stuff, and I've got to do bits and business. Thank you for the wonderful vibes today, friends. We will do more transfers on Tuesday, and we'll just kind of get a big chunk of the league done. We've already played 4 games today. I was not expected to have played a lot of league games. Disgusting streamer nepotism. May as well be my middle name, friends. Anyway, I'll see you guys very, very soon. Thank you for the wonderful niceness today and for being so lovely to Pog. I'm now going to go and be lovely to Pog, maybe, if she pays me. And yeah, I'm going to go see some goosies. I'll see you guys very soon. Shout out to your mum.